Alright. It's been a fucking while, guys, so bear with me. We got a very in-depth summary here. So, our group of adventurers made their way to Fassbender's home village of Felwind to attend the annual council meeting there. They made a quick stop in Serene, where Conrad checked in with his adopted parents and caught them up on everything that has happened since they were last there. Valgrim studied the teleportation circle once used by Rizal and the Syndicate, and then ventured north to his shrine. Upon getting there, he found his cliffside home a bit tossed. He found footsteps, his abode and laboratory had been tampered with, and he also found a small statue of Mirkal at the top of his reconstructed tower where his shrine to Elanthian resides. Assuming this was the necromancer they had done battle with, he grew weary and concerned that the afflicted know of this location. Upon reaching Felwind, the group was welcomed by many of Fassbender's villagers. The task force exploits were echoed by everyone in the village during this homecoming, and you all were given the grand tour. You met the Keeper of the Heart, Zafara Moonstone, and learned of her charge, the Heart Tree, said to be the heart of the god of nature, Eortora. You learned that the attack on the village inflicted by Rizal almost rendered the tree dead, almost making the land surrounding Felwind barren. You also learned of an old legend that the god Eortora split himself into 3 parts after the cataclysm, heart, soul, and body, in the form of 3 trees found here on the continent, and that possibly combining these elements would reawaken the god himself on the material plane. Later that evening, Fassbender attempted to scry on the necromancer that you guys had tussled with as you were reaching Luskan. And while spying on him, you heard crashing waves against rock, saw him preparing some kind of spell, and then he mentioned something about rescuing the Shadow Guard from the ethereal plane, and then he seemed to fade away into thin air. The following day, during that council meeting, you discussed many things, the many enemies you faced, the corruption that's plaguing the continent, as well as the future of Felwind in the Sylvanest Assembly. Fassbender's cousin was also in attendance, and he reported his findings in regards to the Fellblades, 4 elven blades that harness the elemental chaos of the inner planes. Feanor had learned of a possible location of Firefell, which was excavated in Gennarda around the same time Trio's parents were slain when he was a young boy. The blade stolen and possibly taken to Vargland, the land of the orcs and all other things evil, the country bordering the elves to the south. Feanor also learned of a possible location for Waterfell, and was tasked to look further into this in the supposed lair of an ancient red dragon known as Pyridine, the Empress of Arson. He's set to reach out to you all for assistance to vanquish the dragon and search her hoard for the ancient blade. Finally, Fassbender was nominated to complete the Amarenti, which is a rite of passage given to from his druidic order, and he was given his first trial. Traverse to the elemental plane of Earth to investigate a strange rock formation that his fellow druids found that has been growing at a rapid rate. Upon reaching the formation, you all found a large group of various creatures mining and preparing to extract this formation from its current location. Placed in the center of a large circular cavern, you found this large oval-shaped rock formation, and after some investigation, discovered there may be some form of life within it. As the enslaved miners kept chiseling away at this rock, small boulders began falling and began taking on life of their own. Eventually, large cracks worked up this rock formation, and even larger rocks fell to the ground and took life in the form of earth elementals. Some of these creatures seemed to have sensed the group's location through the ground and were commanded by the Tao, these large humanoid figures holding station within this cavern and commanding their enslaved to do the mining and other burdensome work. that is basically where we left off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask you guys to place yourselves. You're gonna be coming from this entrance here. You have the rock formation there. I'll place where the Dow are, and I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
How many Dow are there?
6. And there are many earth elementals.
I'm gonna have Conrad hide over here.
Dave, could you also tilt that camera? No, you gotta unscrew on the side. Yeah. Other side. No, this one. No, up towards me. A little more. You should be good there. A little more if you can. There you go, perfect.
Sick, man.
Bro, the rig is mine. Yeah.
You got like
Oh, I got a crazy setup. Yeah. Well, that's why when I saw that you guys were selling this, I was like, I need
That's what
this.
that was? That thing's sick. Sick. That's sick.
$30? Come on. Can't go wrong.
Come on.
Come on.
You killed Kumon, man. Love it.
I take great pride in that. Oh, shit.
Holy shit, look at this crowd.
Is that group?
What is on? Incredible. What? Sick. You're not getting penetration over here, though. Oh,
No, it comes out of these. Yeah.
What? A lot of fucking ambiance here.
Grab your minis. Okay, so Galandale and Valgrim were invisible. You were inspecting this.
Oh, fuck, okay.
You were also on top of Ramsey. I don't have an invisibility for him. I need to work on that.
Was he invisible, though, right?
You cast invisibility on him. He cast greater invisibility on you.
Got it, okay.
You cast identify, and correct me if I'm wrong, you cast comprehend language.
I believe so.
Can
yeah.
you just check to see if that is a concentration spell? These,
I have it as a ritual.
right? Yeah, but even if it's as a ritual, does it require concentration?
No. For the duration, you understand literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. There's no concentration.
Okay. So those smaller boulders were commanded by several of the Tao to investigate where you guys were coming from. Like I said, it seems like they sensed your location through movement somehow.
Damn our legs.
Oh shit. Galandale was invisible. I think he snuck up with you to give you pass without trace.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, oh, my bad, Jules. I'm gonna say he's here, kind of hiding behind that stalactite. There's also
That is legitimately helping.
what?
He laid down smoke of his own smoke.
Oh yeah. That makes sense because it's just pouring out of this one, so that's why.
Just do like a limiter, maybe something a little smaller.
It's
Yeah.
pretty sweet coming up out of there like that.
Yeah, it looks fucking
Should I just cap this then?
Maybe a tiny
Yeah,
bit.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, restrictor.
Especially like the
You
baby.
gotta put the restrictor plate on
Here,
there. It's
pop.
not exactly street
Yeah,
legal.
you
Stuff
muffler
stuff
on
some
it.
of that in there.
I got it.
All right, cool,
Just
cool.
keep it on the DL. It's not exactly street legal.
And then yeah, you're in a decent spot. I want you to roll a perception check.
Perception check.
And actually, yeah, you're there too. Roll a perception check.
Here we go. 13.
13?
13 as well. Yeah.
Okay. It's not hard to see. Two larger boulders fell off of this rock formation, and they kind of took the life as these two larger earth elementals that are near you. An interesting point of order. You've seen them in like sketches and things. You've seen your fellow druids maybe change into them once in a while. These have crystals coming out of their elbows, and they're purple. All right, I need you guys to roll initiative. Where do you want Rin?
Roll a 20.
Shit, too.
Rin, let's see.
That's a good sneak.
There we go.
And yeah, I don't know if you guys heard before, but your movement has been altered in D&D Beyond because the elemental plane of Earth has this gravitational pull. So depending on your strength, it makes you move slower or fat or less. So.
Okay, cool.
All right.
For Rin, I think you probably need for next to me and Trios. She has more protection that way.
Galandale just rolled a natural 20 on initiative. So.
Alright, here we go. Me. 10.
Hold on. Save your number. Save your number.
5. Actually, that's probably okay. No one can see me.
You guys are invisible.
They're both invisible.
I just rolled another natural 20 with this fucking new glass dice, man. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we're fucked.
Where's my guy?
You're over
here.
No, my non-guy.
I got him.
Oh, okay.
Don't you worry, man. Actually, we'll put him and Gally right here for now.
Fucking, this guy looks like the Pope. He's gonna baptize you.
He looks like a hood pope with his brim of his hat so low and shit.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. This came out really nice.
Thank you, sir.
I like how you have the book in flames, so if, just in case I do decide to go evil, it's very easy to paint over. I can't wait for the tree wall.
Yeah. I just rolled 2 19s, bro. You guys might be in for it.
Setup. Can't wait to die.
Okay. 25 to 20. No one?
20.
Okay. 15 to 20.
20.
No one? Oh man, guys. Alright, I got you down, Trios.
Jason, for your character, do you have the spell prepared plot armor?
Nope.
Okay.
No. One thing we do have, I believe, hopefully, is we should have telepathic bond on.
You do.
That's great. That
You
means
do.
We can actually talk to each other as we're fighting instead of like giving shit suggestions.
I cast Power of Discord.
10 to 15.
12.
10.
You said 12, Rod?
Yes, sir.
Volgrim was 10.
Oh shit, Rin is here too. Okay, Volgrim is 10.
Yeah.
Then we got this guy. Uh, 5 to 10?
Romsey. 5.
Would you roll a natural 1? Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Fossmatter, where are you right now?
Chilling right there in front of you.
Okay.
Yeah. Fire in the fog.
You stop that up?
You know, it
Yeah, it
still
worked.
seems like it's coming out, like, but
It's
It's
way
cool.
better though. It's
It's
way
really
better.
cool.
It's way better.
Yeah.
yeah, there's like a little corner coming out, but it's balanced now.
Yeah, before it was coming to this nice
Yeah.
funnel. It's pretty weird looking.
Alright, cool. Oh, Rin. Where do you want Rin? Place her where you want her?
Yep, right there. Right next to us. So
Okay.
the rate for healing and for protection.
Okay. Galandale's up first. Trios, you're not on deck. Hold on one second. Alright, so Galandale, invisible, is gonna run up to this one here.
You said there was 3 or 6 now.
6, and they all seem to be on that side.
Okay.
There's also, and I didn't place these guys on the map because it's just too much. There's these gray-skinned dwarven-looking creatures that are definitely slaves of these Dao, and they're mining and they're doing a lot of the heavy lifting and things along that nature. They don't seem like they're ready to fight, but they're still kind of going about their business with the mining and stuff. So Galandale's gonna roll an attack with advantage.
Might be able to pull up the lead scene.
Alright, so the natural 14 is gonna hit. So that's gonna be that with some sneak attack. Damn, I rolled 3 6s there, so that's 18, 24,
Is
6.
Conrad with us?
Yeah, Conrad.
Yeah.
Why we picked
Oh,
Conrad
did
in
you
the
roll
back hiding?
roll initiative for Conrad?
Because that's what Conrad would do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll initiative for
Oh, yeah,
Conrad.
that's right.
So it's
15.
29.
Wait, no, sorry. That is.
19, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, to maximize Conrad's DPS, hidden, and sneak attack.
Okay, so alright, Galandale just did 32 points to this Earth Elemental. After the attack, he then becomes visible. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 back there on the other side of that entrance. That's his turn. You hear as this Dao begins barking orders, and 2 more creatures kind of like fly out from the ceilings. So one is here, and then one is here. They seem to be made of dust. They're kind of like, I mean, I guess you could say like Pigpen, how he's got those billowing clouds of dust. So this one's gonna fly down.
What is that again?
You've never seen it,
Okay.
so you don't really know. But he's gonna fly down and attack you. And then this one, they have 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna take a swipe at Ramsey and then fly back up here.
Ramsey's invisible.
Oh, you're right. So then, good call. Thank you.
I'm also invisible. For the
So
sake of not hitting me.
he's gonna fly closer to you, but not engage.
Okay.
Trios. He takes a claw swipe at you. 17 misses, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna swipe down, and then he's gonna try to fly up out of your range. You do get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Alright. Yeah, let me throw a dart at it.
Well, no. As he's like swooping down, you can like punch him in the face or hit him with your staff if you want. So
Okay.
go for it.
In the face.
We'll say.
16.
16 hits. So do your damage.
Two D6.
Is it 2? I think it's just 1, yeah.
5.
Plus?
Plus what?
Yeah, for the unarmed strike it should say plus something, right?
15.
No, that's to hit.
Oh, 10.
10 points total?
Plus 5, yeah.
Alright, nice. It's looking pretty hurt. That's their turn. Trios, you're up. And then Conrad's on deck.
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'll hit this guy again.
The one that, well, he's flying, so you can't reach him.
Okay. Damn, this guy's coming all over.
Here's a lie.
Yeah.
What's in range for a dart or melee?
I'm gonna run up on this guy.
Okay. 5, 10. Do you want to run through the water or you want to skirt it?
Skirt around. Well, I can walk on water though.
Oh, you can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you watch him. I don't think you guys have actually seen this
You need
yet.
exercise.
He literally walks and barely makes a ripple into the pond as he floats through the water. What are you gonna hit him with, the staff?
Yeah, hit him with the staff.
Okay.
Staff to strike. So, 21. That hits.
21 hits.
I will too.
14.
13 points of damage.
14 points.
Okay. You get 2 attacks, remember.
Okay. 27 that hits.
That definitely hits.
10.
Okay.
24.
So you said 10 for that second one?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, you have a bonus action.
I want to go into defensive stance. Can I do that?
Yep. So you have to spend a key point for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You spend 1 key point to take
Okay.
dodge action as a bonus.
Alright, so you all watch as Trios goes in, takes his defensive stance. That is your turn. Initiative count 20 is a lair action. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. So Galandale fails. Rin fails.
12.
12 succeeds.
Oh,
5 is a failure.
Round 2.
Yes,
13.
that succeeds. Roll for Conrad.
Connor got a 16 plus.
That succeeds. You need a 10 or higher.
Okay.
So, Galandale, Rin, and you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as an earthquake hits the ground. Some rocks fall down upon you, and you are knocked prone. Rin is also prone, and so is Galandale.
I don't know if we're going to survive this.
Now we go. We got this.
That is the lair action. Conrad, you're up.
Alright, so Conrad is gonna pull out his bow and attack this one over here.
Okay, roll your attack.
20.
Wow.
And it's also sneak attack, right? Because he's hidden.
I would say you all rolled stealth beforehand, so yes.
Okay.
Conrad's good at maintaining stealth. I won't say re-roll the stealth, so yes.
Okay.
So that's what, 5d6?
Yeah, 5d6.
Plus 1d8 for the bow.
4, 5, 10, 12.
1d8 for the bow. And then add his dex modifier.
That's a 1 right there. 13 plus 8, right?
No. Should be plus 5.
Plus 5?
Look. 1d8. Wait, you're looking at yours.
Oh,
1d8 plus 6.
1d8 plus 6.
Actually, no. 1d8 plus 5. He, in the last session, Conrad bought an elemental bowstring. So don't forget about that either. But with that damage, you kill this one.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, why are you on the ground?
Because that earthquake knocked the people who failed the dex save prone.
Okay.
You don't have a second attack. You have a bonus action.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
hide.
want to re-hide? All right, roll a
Yeah.
stealth check.
Ouch. A 1.
You rolled a 1.
That 1.
What's the total? 10.
It should be 9. Let me just double check. Stealth.
Oh well, he has the boots of elven kind, so it's actually with advantage.
Okay. 8 plus 12, 20.
Okay. Conrad believes to be hidden. It is now the Earth Elemental's turn.
What does that mean?
Which fucking one?
All. Okay, so the one that Galandale attacked, you watch as he goes 5, 10, and he then dives into the ground. You feel a rumbling coming up towards you, and then boom, it comes out right next to you and attacks.
Okay.
It's gonna do a slam attack. It makes 2 of them. I rolled a natural 2, so that's gonna miss. And then I rolled a natural 9, a 17 misses, right?
Misses, yeah.
Okay.
Swing this.
The next one is gonna go. It's kind of far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to use his full action to dash and get up on you guys, but that's all he can do.
Can only get up on us.
And then those others seem to be working, and they're not bothered right now. You don't feel too threatening to this group at the moment. That's their turn. Once again, you hear that Dow barking some orders, and you watch as they come out of the ground. They seem to be like these tunneling type creatures with these mouths and 3-fingered claws.
Oh shit, they got mouths.
Where's the down that's barking the orders?
That big guy.
That big guy.
That one right there.
Oh, okay.
Nick,
He seems to be like the enforcer.
question for you. Can I see him from where I am right now? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say so.
Great. I have an idea.
You want to attack this guy?
That's their turn to come up from the ground.
Yeah.
It's now the little boulder elemental's turn, so
One spell that I can kind of like into a frenzy, like either tell friend or foe.
Use it.
Yeah. If that hits.
okay, the one in front of you is gonna attack. Damn, I'm rolling like shit right now. That's a 12 to hit, so that misses. This one is gonna go. Actually, he's gonna go attack you. These are gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to use his dash action to get closer. So you're going to get an attack, and Trios is going to get another attack. Damn, that's another 9. So that's going to miss. And then on Trios, that's a 17, so it's a 25 to hit. That hits, right? No, 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
9.
Yep. That's their turn. It is now these special elementals' turn, the ones with the crystals coming out of their elbows. He's going to attack Trios as well. And then this one, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to use the dash action to get closer to you, Regulus. It's a natural 2, so that's going to miss you, Trios.
Hope you can smoke something there, my guy.
That'll be nice.
Okay, Regulus, you're up.
Start swinging.
Start swinging, boy.
Let's see.
Galandale hit him. He's not looking terribly hurt.
You got a sweeping strike or something like that?
No, I
Tornado
don't.
blade?
Tornado.
Problem, fancy. Let's see what I can. Let's see.
Rushing attack.
Let's see what I can pull up. I know, right? Maybe you could with 1v1.
Devil bomb. Conrad has a K.
Let's see what I got here.
No, I don't think so. I think you guys used it on that dragon, remember?
Remember when you lost your rope? I think about that all the time.
Alright, so I have how many? I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
You got 2,
2? Okay.
and then 2 approaching fast.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of the small one first.
Okay, go for it.
22. Is it?
That hits.
Okay. And we roll 2.
I don't have no AoE attack.
Yeah, none of you guys really do. I mean, he might have. Well, he's got a couple AOE spells. Oh man, that looks like a great spot for a fireball.
That also looks like it might hurt you very bad.
If he succeeds on a dex save, he has evasion, so he'll take no damage.
What I was thinking of doing, because we're all telekinetically,
I mean,
might
I
go
am
whatever.
underwater. I use.
I was thinking about trying to turn.
You're pretty
one
dexterous
down,
too.
Because he can go into a frenzy and won't be able to tell friend or foe, and hopefully he'll start.
It's just attacking everything.
He'll start swinging. But think about it, if he's the one barking orders, he'll bark orders to things to not.
It's just total confusion.
Yeah.
I love it.
What are you doing?
That's why.
16
That's a
first.
good idea.
16 points of
Otherwise,
damage.
he'll throw a
Okay.
fireball in the middle of all of
I
it.
mean, listen, fire is gonna do
And then I rolled a 16 to hit.
16 just hits. Just hits.
Right.
Yes. You hit the little guy again, right? Okay.
18.
18 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Motherfucker started. Alright.
Doesn't seem to be too phased. These creatures are hardy, they're made of rock, and it seems like you pissed it off more than anything.
Fuck, we need some water.
Bonus action? You want to at least animate your shield?
Sigh.
Yeah, I'll
really
aim my
deep,
shield.
Okay.
real deep sigh.
Alright, that's your turn.
Longest nasal sigh.
Valgrim. You're up.
Okay. You're telling me I can see that Dow. And
Yeah.
there's nothing that's really focused on me.
Well, no, because you're invisible.
Cool. So I'm gonna cast on that Dow.
What are you going to cast?
Enemies abound.
Enemies abound. Okay. And you have greater invisibility on yourself, right?
So I don't think I knock out of invisibility for that.
You cast invisibility on.
Him, he has greater visibility on me.
Okay, so you're both concentrating on spells for each other. Just so I'm aware.
Got it.
Enemies
You
abound.
reach into the mind of one creature you see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. A creature automatically succeeds if it's immune to being frightened.
We should be rocking fire on this. So, guys.
On a failed save, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe. Regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success. Whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, this will break your concentration and Ramsey will no longer be visible.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's fine?
Yeah, it's fine. As long as we move this thing out of there next.
Okay. So he's concentrating on you. You're concentrating now on enemies abound.
Yep.
I need to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, and whatever you roll, make it an 8. I have to call my importance before you roll.
You're right. What's your DC?
It's 16.
Okay, so he fails with a 13. Okay. All right, so you watch as Valgrim shoots out this blast of arcane energy that wisps towards this Dao, and all of a sudden the Dao begins looking around in a frenzied state, and he begins barking orders. You have comprehend languages up, right? Okay, so it seems like he's telling. I'm gonna roll a d20 and see. Okay, he's telling 2 of these elementals to now attack this creature here,
Nice.
um,
Cool.
and he's basically telling them to protect him. So that was a success. Do you want to move at all?
No, because I'm still on Ramsey.
Okay.
And I'm still invisible.
Okay. Next, the Dao begins barking more orders, and he
Same Dao that I
summons.
did?
Yeah.
Okay.
He summons 3 of these flying creatures to then attack.
What?
So they're gonna roll attacks on themselves. All right, this is something I didn't fucking anticipate. That's cocked. Same roll, 15. That's gonna hit.
This is the theme song for this campaign.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it.
Pretty much. Okay, so 1 hits, the others miss. That's 1d6, not much. So that's 3 points. Okay, that's their turn. Ramsey.
When I'm all in that jazz, one thing I want to telepathically communicate to everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to let everyone know, only fight the creatures that are fighting you.
Right?
Yeah, like don't fight anyone that looks like it's like walking away. Like if it's actively engaging you, fight that. If it's
And
not,
I'll say
don't-
for the sake of that,
don't touch it if it's
Rules
not.
of engagement.
Yeah, don't.
Gotcha.
I'll say he
Because what I'm
pulled.
hoping is he's targeting that thing. When that thing dies, he resets, looks around for another enemy, and then targets that thing. That's how that spell works.
Yeah.
So if he can super fast kill that, I'm hoping he's gonna turn, see all these other things behind here, and go ape shit. The only thing is we can't let anything touch him, or he's gonna fucking.
So when he takes damage, he has to reroll a save.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. All right,
But,
Ramsey, you're up.
I am going to fucking haul ass. Probably let's put me over here. I don't want to be so hidden, but I need to also just get the fuck out of
Do you
that.
want to fly and take a little bit to the air?
Yes, please.
How high up?
High enough that the elementals can't reach me, and I know they probably can't jump because they're made of rocks. So I would say a foot higher than whatever their height is. Not a super high.
Like 10 feet?
Let's just go with a solid tenor.
Yo, where's Ramsey? Oh shit, that's a huge base. It's a huge bitch. Ramsey's a big guy though.
Pretty fucking gnarly.
Anything for his action?
Let's see.
He's no longer visible.
Yeah, I know.
And then if he does anything that requires concentration, it's going to break your invisibility, but...
Can he just cast...
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
No, my computer went dead.
Can you, so as part of his innate spellcasting, or, yeah, he can cast invisibility at will. Is that a concentration?
Yes.
Sorry, give me a second. But he's not concentrating anyway, so
He is. He's concentrating on keeping you
That's
invisible.
right. So no, I just need him to fall back.
Do you want him to hold an action
Yeah.
for if something attacks?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Next in the initiative round, this rock formation begins cracking up even more as the top and a few rocks fall off the sides, splashing into the water. Oh shit. Well, I guess that works. You watch as a purple crystalline dragon
Oh, Jesus.
rears its head out of this rock formation. It flaps its wings, and it seems like this is the first time it's really moved. It splays its wings out and stretches them, and then it takes to the sky, maybe about 15, 20 feet. It looks around, and it screeches. But you don't hear it audibly. You hear it all within each and every one of your minds. And it's a very tinny, high-pitched sound. And as it does this, it looks and it begins inhaling. And it releases a torrent of crystal shards all towards these Tao and elemental in front of them.
Does it hit the one that I fucked up? Answer that question. So that's how big now.
So,
Fuck
yeah. Oh, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It just misses. Nice.
Which is good, because we need him, right?
That's great.
That is great, actually. So, okay. That's cocked. That's a failure. It's strength. Okay. That's a success. That's a failure. That's a success. That's a failure. That's a success. That's a failure. Okay. So, you got what? 2 elementals there, 3 Tao. It appears like 2 of the Tao fall. So there were 6. You still have 4 on the field.
Okay.
The elementals also take damage.
Boom. Boom.
Well, no, don't put them down. There were 6. There's 4 on the map still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're all scantily clad.
It's then gonna fly up to the very height of this cavern. And that is the Amethyst Dragon's turn. Okay. The Dow once again barks some orders. And you watch. I gotta roll a d1 here just to see something. Nice.
For us, or?
For you.
Okay.
2 stone wolves come out of the stonework here,
That's fucking great.
and they begin attacking the one Dow and the elemental behind them.
You guys seen this shit?
That worked out real well.
I think we should get out of here. They're all fucking each other up.
Yeah,
Let's
no.
miss them
We
and
have
walk
to pick
out.
every battle.
I think it's time to
Well,
go.
did we get teleported here?
Well, you went through a rift
Yeah.
that his druids
Has
are
said-
guarding.
Has said rift closed?
So,
Can we go back to the rift?
listen, is that we got a rift calling us?
Unfortunately, the 2 wolves attack and they both miss. I rolled natural 5s on each, but they are now on the field attacking your enemies. Luckily for you guys,
Again,
Fastbender.
we gotta keep that guy alive.
You're up.
Oh boy.
You're prone because the earthquake knocked you prone. So you want to get up?
Yeah.
All right. So use half your movement to get up.
I just look around and see what's retreating and what's fighting.
Oh, I forgot Rin. Rin will go. Rin will go soon.
Alright.
Do these rock formations hit anything that's surrounding them, like these guys, or like the elementals, or anything like that?
He rolled a natural 17 on his dex save, so I'd say no. The guy with the mouth, natural 15 on the dex save, so no. They're able to dodge out of the way.
Little fucking bastards. Even this galley right here, he made it.
No.
You don't ask.
Oh.
I didn't want to ask because of this guy.
Well, no. Damn it.
Thanks, Rod.
So still up. Alright.
Hold on, one
Rod.
second.
Rod.
4, 8, 10 points of damage.
Rod, so I asked Nick if these falling rocks hit any of the damaging guys, and I made sure to outline guys that, weren't this guy. So Nick wouldn't fucking...
He rolled a natural 1,
This one?
so she takes damage. He rolled a natural 14. He does not. He was able to dodge out of the way. You guys got lucky there.
Jesus, Rod.
Thank you, Rod. I'll give you.
That's why I didn't say
I'll give you
anything.
loyalty points for that.
I kept my mouth shut for that specific reason.
It's okay.
Okay, so that Dow takes.
We got... They're getting endowed.
Yes. All right, Fastbender, you're up.
Alright, so I got still have half movement.
Yep, you got half movement, and you don't have a lot of movement anyway because your movement's reduced because of the gravitational pull. So keep that in mind.
Alright, well, I got enough to get behind.
How much movement does it say you have there?
100.
Yeah.
It's updated, so it's gonna be low.
Is it gonna be updated?
Yeah, I went in and I customized everything. If it still says 35, then it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, they're under walking speed?
Yeah,
It says 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So you can only move 5 feet.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I ain't going far.
No.
Okay.
Anything long range?
Well,
Again, I would scope out to see if there's anything that's like retreating, and then things that aren't. And if they're actively engaged in fighting, like go for those guys.
so,
Or I mean, you want to do the old standby and cast haste on Conrad or something.
That's also a great idea.
But you may
Remember,
have.
we're all telling
can't see Conrad.
Talk this out now.
okay, so.
You can't see Conrad if you have to see him, or if you have to touch him. I don't
yeah,
know.
so I can't do that to Conrad.
Yeah.
I would go long range, hit something that's.
I mean, we're fighting now elementals. I'm thinking fight elementals with elementals.
It's called Charlie.
So
I was about to say that.
I've got fucking.
You got the gem?
I also have conjure elementals prepared.
You do.
We can
So
call Charlie.
I can conjure a fire elemental
Yeah.
full under my full control.
Go for it.
I think so, right?
Yeah, I don't see
It's
it.
not gonna like recklessly like make itself unknown. Like listen.
There's
If
no
you
way this
lose-
is going to backfire.
If you lose concentration, it
Yeah,
has the
I know.
possibility of attacking
So
you.
that's why I'm thinking like maybe I should like I don't know what's back here, but maybe tuck back another 5 feet, best I can do. Try to disengage best I can, and then conjure.
Concentrate on that thing the entire time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's
Fire
what I-
elemental?
Fire elemental.
What is?
Where do you want it?
Whoa, what type of elementals are they?
Fire, water, air.
Does air invoke lightning?
No.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, I think we need. It's either thunder or lightning. I can't remember, but yeah. So.
Those are golems and constructs, not really elementals.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm thinking fire. I think that's their natural enemy. So let's go fire. So yeah, fire elemental, and I think it says within 10 feet of where I. Oh wait, no.
I mean, I think the only thing that's being engaged right now is you.
Me.
So drop it by him.
Okay. Boom.
Remember, we just gotta keep that one dude alive. Because I gotta assume, like, everything here is going that way.
And I'll
now.
say you use your 5 feet to kind of slink back behind that rock,
I was hoping. Yeah.
and you're gonna cast the fire, conjure elemental and summon him here,
Right. Is that Rod right there?
helping Regulus. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Roll initiative for your fire elemental.
I think it says it shares mine.
Does it?
I think so. I could have sworn I just read that. Hang on. Or it goes right after. Roll initiative for the elemental, which has its own turns.
I would say though, for
Yeah.
the sake of this,
Yeah.
let's have you share initiative. It's a lot easier to keep track of.
So I think I could have sworn I read it and said it goes right after me in like every combat.
I don't like having them roll initiative because if I'm,
Yeah, it's more to.
it's just more to deal with.
Yeah,
So
fuck that. Okay.
if you want to have him attack that elemental, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sworn enemies. Is that a spell or?
It's the ability for the oath bow. You can only use it once.
That was my question. Thank you. I'll save that one for later then.
Hang on, I gotta look up fire elemental. It's pain in the ass in here. It's not coming up.
For now, it gets a multi-attack. It gets 2 touch attacks. So roll a d20, add 6. And then once you're done with your turn, you can look it up.
D20 add 6.
Yep.
Alright, so 19.
19 hits.
Yes.
Roll another attack, since you get 2 of them.
13.
13 misses. So you're going to do 2d6 plus 3 points of damage. And it's not immune to flame, and it
Plus
is
3?
plus 3. Yep. I don't know if I have 6. 6, you said?
Wait. Oh no, it added the plus 3 for me, so 9.
These compounds are not bad at all.
Maybe.
But they in there.
9?
They work,
Okay.
right?
No,
Or-
13.
I'm trying to save, do one every hour.
Why does it say custom roll 13? I don't get it.
I don't
6.
buy them online.
I don't know.
You can get them at Walgreens, but they're hard to find.
Custom roll.
Yeah, they're not bad.
13, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've grown accustomed to them.
And it is now on fire. So
Nice.
if it wants to take an action to douse the fire, if not, he'll take another d10 every time.
Very nice.
Fucking move.
Awesome. Awesome.
All right, that was your
Finally,
turn.
get the fuck. I wanted to use one of the crystals, but then I looked and I've had those dumb crystals.
I know.
I've had so much
You
magical
all-
gadgets
you
in
all
our possession.
have
It's
too
like
much
playing
shit.
a fucking RPG game where I get done with the game. I'm like, you pretty much just use like
Didn't use anything.
brute
Yeah,
combat.
yeah.
You had
You hit
1,000
select
potions.
all, pick up.
Yeah.
Yep. You saved 1,000 potions. Good job.
Okay, it is now the Dow's turn.
Here's a question. No.
Okay.
Discord? Discord? Or not?
Yeah, right. I keep forgetting about that kind of shit.
Okay. So.
Would the Dao that are not this Dao know that like these conjurations are from that original Dao, or would they just be like, oh shit, that's a fucking rock lion coming at me?
Rock lion.
I'm high. Give me a break.
A rock line?
Lion.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good B-52 song.
You don't know.
That's the name of my next album. So good.
You don't know. You don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
know.
I can't actually answer that properly. So. Okay.
Damn, that's awesome. They put lit LEDs in the fog monster too.
Yeah.
That's great, man. They're stupid. Can you change the color or is it always purple?
Yeah, you can change colors. Okay, so you watch as this Tao glides into the earth, goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to use its full movement to get here. This Tao is going to walk up to this one and attack him.
Why?
Because they know what's going on. And then this one is going to also use its full movement. You seem to have garnered their interest now, and they are
Maybe the dragons are friendly.
dashing towards you.
Like, I'm still with Judy. We still need to figure out how to get
Also-
the fuck out of
It
here.
costs us nothing to call out to it.
Also, as this is happening, while they're moving and trying to get closer to you guys, they are ordering those earth elementals that are near it, and also the those mining dwarves, the Duragar, the dark-skinned dwarves, and you watch as they throw nets and chains to try to capture the dragon.
Oh, okay.
They're shooting like these harpoon type things at them.
Just helpful.
Should we help?
They hit.
Let's save the
One
dragon.
hits.
Should we?
That's what I'm thinking.
Ooh, one's a
Bring
natural
that kind of
20.
loot?
Yeah.
We roll the dice like that.
Yeah.
You know? We got beholder friend.
Anyone have a big hammer?
Majority of the time, we just kill things, you know? Instead of like trying to figure things out.
So, 2 of the harpoons hit and they have chains on them, and you watch as these earth elementals begin trying to drag it down. And it's actually going to move it back about 5 to 10 feet. Let's just say for the fuck of it 10.
We don't have a hammer, but we have an immovable rod.
You do?
I was thinking maybe we can crack the dragon since it's made out of this, but
If we can
again,
get it-
I'm also.
We actually used it one time inside a dragon.
What a great way.
Make an Arcana check.
Making an Arcana
Which is
check.
the elemental that's
If we could get it in its mouth.
Mount or exchange or ready.
25.
25?
Get the rod in the link.
You've heard tales.
Activate it.
I've
Very,
heard tales of something.
very rare are these amethyst dragons, and they're not born like normal dragons. They usually are created from some sort of mystical interference between the
What else
planes.
do we have?
Um,
What do you have?
While you think, you initially have this thought, like, what if we use a hammer and try to shatter the crystals? It looks crystalline, and it is in ways, but their body is still flesh
Got
and
it.
blood.
And which
Let's free this fucking
elemental
dragon.
harpoon the dragon?
Let's
I don't know what.
Well, the Duragar, the
I- I
dwarves
bet
harpoon them,
really strong.
and
We
these,
should rescue the dragon.
that elemental, and the other one. See the other one by the barrels?
They're back there?
Yes.
Ah.
They're the ones pulling the dragon down. The Dao, the one is going to attack the other Dao. Can you look up that spell for me?
What am I doing? What spell am I looking
Where
at?
are you?
Enemies abound. So that's a natural 17
We're crap. Swamp, bro.
and a natural 7. So the 7 is going to miss. The natural 17 hits. So you watch this one Dao has this stone-like maul, and it just cracks down on the Dao that you have charmed at the moment. That's going to be
So you got 2 joust.
7, 9.
Yeah.
Well, no. So you need to.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold that thought. So that's 15 points of damage.
Nothing on me.
So wait, we're fighting these guys. They're trying to capture this dragon. This dragon just got out there.
It must succeed on a strength save or be knocked prone. It has advantage on saves that would cause it to be knocked prone. He is going to succeed. So he's not prone. Now I need to make an intelligence saving throw. What's your spell save?
What's your roll?
Well, do you want to use your portent? Say it now before I call the number.
No.
Okay. You rolled a natural 13. He gets a +5. It's an 18. I gave you the fucking chance, man. All right. So it is no longer charmed by enemies abound, and you feel your concentration drop, and you're like, "Fuck."
Yeah, it's not good. Okay. You know what that means? Start throwing fireballs.
So fireballs.
Top of the round, Galandale. He is going to get up, use half his movement. God, this is looking bad. He's going to use his bonus action to hide.
First action to hide. Nice.
Yeah, and then he is going to throw a dagger at that Dow there. That's a natural 20.
Well, that's good.
With sneak attack. This is all doubled. I rolled 3 6s. That's 18, 19, 23, 30.
Alright, we need to get the
Doubled.
dragon on our side.
60 plus 5.
There's concerns.
There are, but like, look at the situation right now.
Concern number 1. Will we get it unchained in time? Concern number 2. Even if we get unchained, I'm gonna probably guess that this thing isn't super friendly to anything. So what makes you say it's going to fucking think of us as... I mean, we may be able to talk to it, but that's a whole round.
Yeah, but if it does see,
Yeah, good.
alright, but if it does see us helping it, there's a chance it may help us. And there are 2 people that can fly right now, Ramsey and Conrad.
Okay.
So that eliminates the. They could fly over there, right? Does that eliminate the like? What's the walking speed if they fly?
It eliminates that gravitational
Okay.
pull. But also, Connor has range. Don't forget that.
Yeah, but like, with all these things surrounding it,
Well, so remember, I think one thing probably too we need to remember. This Dow doesn't control anything here. This one controls shit back here.
Yeah.
'Cause she came from the back. This is the problem child. He's the one controlling this. and
Well,
I'm assuming-
he seems to be like the military enforcer. Like he's like they hold station, and it seems like the females hold more station than the males do in the society.
I could try. Well, regulars can try and do crowd control and do what you can to stay alive.
I have an idea, but I need Dave's buy-in.
Okay.
Okay. Well, while you think on that, this little guy is gonna swoop down. Oh shit! Rin was supposed to go.
Yeah.
She's gonna make an attack
On the golem?
on the earth elemental there. That's a 17. That's gonna hit. Natural 17. So, she is gonna deal some damage.
I'm making a joke.
Okay.
There's nothing. There's nothing.
You
there.
saw me thinking there for a second
I
too.
saw you thinking. I'm like, you're thinking way too much. I got nothing. I just thought it'd be funny.
She's gonna
Dave,
use her bonus action to make another attack.
We need to convince this dragon that we're on its side.
Oh yeah.
Who's got the dragon dick?
I don't think that's gonna work, guys.
No, I'm very upset. I'm gonna give that to one of you guys.
At him?
Let's hang the dragon dick from one of
We
these other idiots.
don't know its gender.
Can anyone communicate with the dragon?
We can all count.
We all can.
Yeah, most dragons I think speak common, don't they? I think most dragons speak common. Well, let's nail this out. Does anyone speak Draconic?
No one does.
No. Wait,
I can cover.
Trios. You're on deck. So this dust method is going to try to attack Galandale.
I don't.
It's a natural 15.
I can comprehend languages though.
You also, it spoke to you guys it screeched telepathically.
Which means I know what it's speaking. Because I've heard it.
I know what I want to do.
Alright, bear with me 1 minute.
Well,
Galandale's going to take some damage here.
I have comprehend languages.
So I do too.
But what is that?
But if it's screeching, I don't think it's saying anything.
I gotcha. Yeah.
We could try talking to it.
Trios.
I can try
You're up.
Speak now, right?
I'm gonna.
Well, if
I'm gonna
it's a
smoke my
dragon,
pipe.
it's draconic.
You're going to smoke
We
your
could try
pipe.
to, so with comprehend
Pop,
languages,
pop, pop.
since I heard it
Alright,
screech,
roll a
since
d20.
I've heard it, I can speak it.
You understand any written language studies? Kind of.
Hold on.
18. Okay. So you
I-
all watch as Trios takes out his pipe and just takes a nice
Wait,
big
okay.
toke.
Shut up.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
What are you doing?
For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. It screeched, I know its language.
Mine is this. It's weird.
10.
10? Total Constitution saving throw. Okay. You are incapacitated for the next turn,
You just fucking throw yourself out.
but you do have a fog cloud around these individuals, and they are
cover.
considered blind
Going on.
for the time being.
So smart.
It's already
I mean,
confusing.
yeah, okay. I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna throw a fireball into
Yeah,
it.
fuck it.
I just can't hit you, and I can't see you.
I mean, I was on top of the water, and now I'm unconscious, so I'm kind of like.
You're not unconscious, you're incapacitated. You are
Am I
slowly...
standing on the water?
No, you're slowly sinking into the water. While you're incapacitated, you know, that's just D&D speak for rules.
Okay.
You're pretty high. It hits you hard.
Oh, you get.
Yeah, it's pipe weed. So you're sinking, and you actually feel your
Great
feet.
timing.
You feel your feet hit the ground. You're about waist high in the water.
You're at risk of drowning.
No,
You're slowly like this water's
yeah, right.
So, just let the record show, in the middle of a fight, my man decides to fucking throw at it.
Dude, he did that in the middle of a battle royale. He fell off the tower and shit.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Slice a bowl.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
Oh well. Yeah, that's gonna take out your defensive stance. But all right, Conrad's up.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a starts sniping.
Alright.
Yeah.
Actually, well, hold on.
Do you
Go
want
for
to?
it.
I'm assuming that he can't see anything in the set. Fucking pipe weed smoke.
Exactly.
Is it Dow in that? Or is that smoke just covering him anyway? Or anyway?
What's visible right now to Conrad?
Like that whole area.
This creature's arm is sticking out. These elementals are. Those that Dow. Those two Dow.
What about the chains that's binding the dragon?
I mean,
Yeah.
yes, he saw it happen.
Yeah.
The vision's kind of obscured, but he saw it happen.
Can you shoot for chain?
Shoot the chain.
Shoot for chain.
With what?
On the
Bow?
boat, yeah.
You think bow is enough to break a steel chain?
It's a magic bow, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's. I'm
You're
assuming.
gonna have to move out from that rock outcropping.
Does anyone want to help me? No, not you.
Brad's got a funny bit on the dragon.
I just. Me?
Yeah. They're like, what's up?
What's your name?
No,
Decide.
I feel like I'm gonna say we will free you from your oppressor.
Where do you want to move? You got him. Yeah, you got
Should
to
we
move a
talk
little
about the
bit.
dragon or at least the
Yeah, we
Okay.
can
drow?
Cold shot.
It's just like,
This is a
what's
disadvantage.
going on here?
I can only talk to. So I can only talk to languages I've heard. The dragon's
Roll again.
screeched, I've heard
I
it.
feel bad the dragon's been rocked this whole time. I'm just leaning towards that.
But here's the thing, like, if we do that, like, we can't, like, we can't turn and be like, thanks for killing all those dudes for
That
us,
hits.
man. You're the best.
Do your damage. No sneak attack.
So, this was part of the 4-part challenge. So I was sent here for a reason.
So roll a 1d8.
So, is this the dragon that fucking killed my whole village?
No, the dragon. The Rizal killed your village.
Oh,
Wait, was your mission just to investigate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Your mission was just
7?
to investigate, so I was worried that
We're
like.
going with one or the other. We kind of know this already.
If your thing was to investigate,
That does
yeah,
it.
let's work with it.
You watch.
We're not going to be able to.
You guys watch as Conrad takes the bow, knocks it back, hits this chain, and the one chain is disabled.
Yeah!
I mean,
The dragon, I just rolled a natural 20. So he looks down at the chain, looks to you all, and kind of gives you a nod.
Yeah!
Is there any other thing you want to do? You have a bonus action.
Use that bonus action to nod back to the dragon.
Nice.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not back to the dragon?
Also hide afterwards if I can.
also cower.
You can't. I don't think you can. I don't think you can hide.
Don't forget that I'm cowering.
I don't think you can hide, and I don't think you have enough movement to get back there.
Alright,
So roll a persuasion check as part of this nod back to the dragon.
9 plus 4.
13?
Yeah.
Okay, noted. Alright, Conrad, that's your turn.
Nice.
It's the elemental's turn. This one is going to turn back.
Actually, you know what? I feel like now would be a better time to like lock these and let the fog come with your fog.
Good call.
Oh, yeah.
The fox gonna short out that laptop in a second.
That's the one thing I
Thing.
That's the one thing I don't like about it is that it's just too much condensation. But all right, so
It's really humid in here.
Yeah, the other alternative is you do that stupid oil, which leaves oil resin.
Yeah.
Screw that crap.
So I rolled a natural 20 to see if this elemental attacks Rin or the fire elemental. I rolled a 5. What's the fire elemental's armor class?
Good.
Strong to quite strong. 13.
Good.
Okay. Alright. So that's an 18 to hit, so that's going to hit.
Alright. It goes good, great, awesome.
That's another 18 to hit. So keep track of these hit points for me. So this is
This is him hitting the fire elemental.
yes.
Does he take any damage from the fire elemental because he's on fire?
I'll have to read that.
Yeah.
20 points initially,
Okay.
and then
Good shit.
another 17 points.
Okay. Sounds good. Got it. Feel good. I like these rocks, man. These things came out really nice.
Thank you, sir.
I can't believe it. How'd you do like some of the like the texturing on them and stuff? You like just dug in random?
Yeah, like I took like a serrated knife and I kind of just chiseled
It looks like
down.
it, yeah.
The first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, the creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire.
That's a good shot. I did my best shot.
A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 1d10 fire damage. So roll a d10.
Don't ask, you don't get.
Oh, I have to.
10.
I'm joking.
Oh.
Oh, that's D8, sorry.
And that one is going to attack. Well, actually, let me roll. Okay. It's going to attack the fire elemental.
Do any of those things in there get a contact time?
So I rolled an 8.
They're immune to poison, so I'd say no. You rolled 8?
8.
Okay. The elemental that was attacking you looks to the fire elemental and begins to attack that one as well.
Still, the placebo effect is very strong. Take a good look at it.
No. Oh well. Technically, The fire elemental is an ally of yours, and Sentinel. When a creature is within melee of you and it attacks a nearby ally, you can use Sentinel. So yeah, if you want to roll your attack, go for it.
There's a side effect to the boss spell.
Fire elemental's armor class?
13.
Okay, so it hit twice again.
Okay.
So you're gonna take
Wait, are these guys black and high?
And possibly on fire now.
16 points,
Oh no, they're not high because they're immune to poison.
and then another 7 points, so 23 total.
Yeah, I'm gonna argue that the weed smoke isn't poison.
It's not. No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not poison.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
New Jersey recognizes it as medicinal
But they're
marijuana.
immune to poison, so that would mean that their bodies are very hardy and they're immune to other things that could alter their biology. So roll your sentinel
So
attack.
they're immune to
roll
farts.
18.
That hits.
18. I mean 18 for a attack.
18. Okay. All right. Cool. That is. Oh well. He attacked already. Yes. These two are grabbing the chains.
Chain.
Chain, yes. And this one throws the chain down, and he begins walking. And he actually begins climbing the rock formation here.
Okay. Do the Dow have like? Actually, I'll ask this during my turn.
Okay, it is now Rin's turn. How are you guys looking on health?
I'm okay.
I haven't been touched.
I took 10
Neither is
damage.
Ramsey.
I
Yeah.
can use a comp, but I'm fine because I'm. But
You're like 10 of what though? You have like 30 left? Or?
I'm like 90%.
No, I got 51.
Okay,
my
alright,
main character
alright.
and my elemental Scott. You know.
Okay.
We're not even gonna talk
We're,
about
we're not getting to that point yet.
Yeah.
Start swinging, baby. Woo!
I'm
Yeah,
like
Rin's
90
gonna-
mentally there, but I'm healthy.
Yeah, Rin's gonna throw another attack at this earth elemental. So that's a natural 16, that's gonna hit. And then she can use her bonus action to swing again. It's a natural 9. That's gonna hit. So,
These guys aren't evil, right?
We're even technically.
We the baddies.
Yeah.
neutral.
They don't call us.
But they're swinging at
They're
us.
swinging at us.
13, 11, 24, 32. Oh, wait. So she used this twice. She also gets
I think it's just pumping fog.
Divine Strike. That's right. So
Like, as you close off that side, now it's like really bumping through it.
Yeah, it's like really going through there.
60, and then I'll add another 2d8 for that.
It's like a Halloween session.
This elemental here is beginning to show some signs of wear and tear. Rocks are crumbling off of its body, and it looks like Rin's putting a pretty decent hurting on this one. That is her turn. It's now these guys' turn. This one is going to go back into the ground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 25, 30, and he's going to pop out right here using his dash action, unfortunately. Same with this one, except he's not going to go into the ground. He's just going to move to about there. You get the sense this one avoided the fog, and that's why he did the earth glide. The other one is not so much. Alright, it's now these little guys' turn. So, this isn't how it should be, right?
Nah.
No, they did block the fog.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's going to my laptop here.
Is this your new work laptop?
No, this is the Kumon.
Oh, the Kuma one you bought. Oh,
Fuck it.
okay.
It's all good. It ups the resale value. Just go for it.
And then you are technically back here, right? Yeah.
Laptop's basically like just
Okay, so the one is gonna attack you. This one's gonna tag her in.
I saw it, so it was
Right,
just like going
it's
in the
going
back.
in the vent. You ever seen when the Xbox, the
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
first came out, and the guys are vaping
Yeah,
right
yeah.
into them? It's so good.
I even did the golf ball.
You did
And
that?
The
The
ping pong
floater?
ball, the little make it
Did it
float.
work?
Yeah, for a little bit. If it's going like max.
Rod's getting
Okay. Let's get to fucking Rod here.
Yeah, man, you're getting swarmed.
Okay, so you're gonna get 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
Great.
I'm there too, but this sponge. I'm kind of incapacitated right now.
Okay, so two dirty 20s. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Let's see 1 second. Am I 22 or 20? Let me put it back.
You tell me.
When does a 20 not hit?
Well, natural always hits, but a dirty one, he might. He and Junie have some decent armor class, so.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, right. I think it's a 20 because with the plate armor it's 18, and then if you have the shield, which you animated, it adds a 2. So
Okay.
yeah. So I rolled 2 1s. So that's gonna be 7 points of damage on the first strike,
Okay.
and then 8 points of damage on the second strike. The third one misses.
Okay, perfect. There's nothing.
Okay.
Also, roll another d10 for damage, as that one earth elemental is still on fire. And it's these guys' turn.
6.
6 points of damage, okay. This one is going to turn to Conrad. Don't forget as a bonus action, Conrad can cast Hunter's Mark. Keep that in mind for next go.
Okay.
This one, being in the fog cloud, steps out. It doesn't want to proceed if it can't see. This one is going to attack Conrad. So it's going to make 2 slam attacks.
Okay.
One is a 16. I think that misses.
Yep.
And then a 17.
Just hits.
Just hits. Okay.
Yeah, you can see the moisture building up.
Yeah.
So that's going to be
We were doing it on a flat screen TV that we had as like a digital
15 points of bludgeoning damage
I'm like, this can't be good.
and 5 points of force damage as this elemental.
Thanks,
Conrad sees this elemental has amethyst shards in its knuckles and it bears down and it attacks. That is its turn.
Okay.
Okay. You watch as coming from that small crater that the geode, you now get the sense that this was a geode that this amethyst dragon was encased in. 3 creatures crawl out, and they have amethyst-like wings. And they begin to fly and take to the sky. This one is going to fly.
Where are they coming from?
From the big geode that the dragon came out of.
We don't know if they're friendly.
But let's assume they are. Let's wait and see what happens.
I mean, so there's 2 approaches. Actually, I might be able to do one after the other. I'll have to kind of confer, but I'm either going to throw Big Boy Fireball at Mr. Gal over here, or I'm going to try and talk to the dragon because I heard him screech, so now I can do that. Or I'm going to try to do both. In this next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. I need. You're still invisible, right?
Yes, Ronzi is not.
Alright, I need
Ronzi's
you to make a wisdom saving throw. Ramsey to make a wisdom saving throw.
18.
And Conrad, wisdom saving throw. So you watch as these,
24 for me.
Okay.
For Conrad is
as they come out of the geode, 15. Okay, you all succeed. As they come out of the geode, they mutter a little incantation and blast this crystalline purple energy at you. Ramsey, Conrad, and you all feel, for a moment, your body begins to paralyze itself, and you stave it off, and you shake off the effect.
Not friendly.
Okay, that's their turn. Regulus. Yeah.
Take out my sword.
As much as I want to get out of here, Rin is here. I don't want to leave her alone. So I'll just keep aggro. Who has the weakest? It's this one. I've been attacking the whole time, right?
He's rather hurt because he's been taking a lot of damage with the fire and everything.
Alright, let me focus on him.
Okay.
23. Does that hit?
You don't want to cast haste on yourself?
I'm saving for Dimension Door to get out. It's a 3rd level spot.
It's a 4th level spell.
4th Dimension Door?
Yeah.
Do I have it though?
Nope.
Oh shit, no, I thought I did.
You don't have 4th levels yet.
No, not Dimension Door. Misty Step. Wait, no. What?
That's a 2nd level. It's a bonus action. It's not concentration.
Oh, okay. Let me cast haste first.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
So you are hasted.
Yep.
You're also concentrating on it. We'll just keep that in mind. Alright, so that was your action, but you get an attack because of the hasted action. So roll your attack.
22.
That hits.
Okay.
One more hot dog in here.
One more hot dog.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Whatever.
18
I'm
for the
gonna
first
probably
attack?
hit it up in a second.
18
but if you
damage?
want, you can do
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I want to make sure that
28 for the second.
To hit?
To hit, yeah.
That hits.
We roll for 2. Oh wait, we roll for 1. 19 for the second attack. And then I got 15 for the 3rd attack.
No, you only get 2. Because,
No, I have 3 attacks because I have a second attack.
no, haste was your action. So you'd actually
Oh, that's
technically
right.
only get 1 attack. We're
I
going to
see,
take
I
that
see.
damage back.
Which one?
You only get 1 attack.
Oh, okay.
Because as your attack action, that's what gives you the 2 attacks.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. He's looking. I don't want to say he's looking on death's door, but he's definitely looking rather hurt. So, alright, that's your turn. Volgrim. You're up, good sir.
Alright. Can I do an action and then is talking to the dragon considered an action, or is that like the same equivalent of like what I was doing when I telepathically communicated with them?
Not the same. I'll give you a bonus action.
Okay. So that's not good. How far am I away from this dude?
Hey, can you cast that on the dragon?
I don't want to cast anything on the dragon.
14 inches.
70 feet, give or take.
Oh, perfect. Okay. No, I don't want to cast on the dragon because I don't want to hit him. Because I want to. I'm gonna throw a fireball and then I'm gonna try to talk to him, and that's gonna be my turn.
That's what you're doing?
Anyone have any objections to that? Remember, we're all telepathic here, so you can tell me.
I'm good.
Sounds good.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna drop a bomb on Mr. Dow.
You want to get all of them?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna nuke the whole area.
Yeah.
AoE, baby.
So you all watch as Volgrim points out his finger, mutters an incantation, and a small bead of fiery light just comes out and then blows all of those targets. So I'm gonna
cast that as a level 4, by the way.
Okay. So roll your damage. It's 9d6.
Yeah.
Okay, so first Dow. It's a dexterity saving
28.
throw? It's a dex save, right?
Mm-hmm. 16.
16? Okay. So that first Dow is a failure. Second Dow behind him is a failure. The Stone Wolf is a failure. Second Stone Wolf. Failure. Earth Elemental. Failure.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
How much damage? 28 points of damage?
Shit.
That's what we need.
That's That's a crush.
Okay, so that earth elemental hadn't been hit, so he is now damaged.
We need to pick our words carefully now to this dragon. No. No. We need to say something that elicits that we're on its side.
We already did the chain link break.
Yeah, but he nodded. Like,
Yeah,
I want to confirm it.
Yeah, we need to fully lock that in.
What I want to say is we are on your side against your oppressors.
Yeah.
That's what you
That's
say?
what I think. Does anyone have any objections to that?
Go for it.
Are you saying it out loud?
I'm not telepathically bonded to them.
Right.
That's the only way I would be able to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to speak in the language that I heard him screeching.
Okay. You have comprehend language up, right? So,
Yes.
roll a persuasion check.
I have a persuasion and advantage.
No, it's when you're talking to dwarves.
Okay, whatever.
It's cocked. Roll it again.
Thank you so much. 9.
Plus what?
9.
9?
No, 9+0. Sorry. It's
9.
Okay. Your words are heard. Seems to acknowledge you. Hitting the chain may have helped. That's all I'll say at the moment.
I mean, we gotta somehow knock that other chain.
Oh, it's right. Yeah.
Conrad. I got Conrad. Don't worry.
I don't know if I want to I wonder if this. Actually, yeah, that's the only way to do it. Hold on. Let me see if Ramsey has anything.
You know what?
What? You think he's ripped from the chain because it's only one chain now, and there's just fucking
I mean, you
dwarves
could
holding
use
them?
mouth.
Or
Just change.
were there elementals holding the chain and we knocked their concentration?
You just hit that area with a fireball,
Good point.
and that actually blasted and did enough damage to damage the second chain.
Killer.
Good job.
Well, the dragon has a move.
Roll
so
one more time with your persuasion check. I'll give you advantage on that because it saw that strike.
6.
Okay, so we'll take the 9.
Yeah,
Like I
this
said,
this
though.
hasn't been helpful. I'm gonna put him to the side
Okay.
for right now. Roll the
You
heavier one.
gotta get the bad rolls out. All right. It still seems like it noticed, and it
Yeah.
may take your side on this one. You got this little guy here. He is gonna fly up and attack Rin.
I'll get on Spyro and get the hell out of this thing.
He's gonna miss.
Let's get on top of Spyro.
Spyro,
That's
yeah.
a good fucking goddamn Junie.
Okay, that's the Mud Mephit's turn. Ramsey, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I was not expecting to be this warm.
Yeah, same. I would have wore
Fucking
shorts.
Sweater.
Yeah, right.
What you doing, Ramsey?
So hold on. He's the general dude. The chicks are not really commanding anything, but you said they hold higher esteem.
It seems like they're hold higher station. Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, they're like higher rank.
No, I understand that. I'm trying to think of if we get rid of that general guy, are one of these chicks just gonna pick up where he left off?
You would only assume so.
Yeah. So,
Is that like a one hitter?
It is a dry herb.
Yeah, like you know, like the old like they used to look like cigarettes, the dugout,
But you fill it up with weed,
and it vaporizes
and
it.
then you put it into here. It's an induction heater. And it superheats it really quickly. And you got like 3 really good hits.
Nice.
Dude, it gets you wasted for the smallest little bit of weed.
Nice.
okay.
Talk to me, Ramsey.
Hold on. Ramsey's concentrating on him.
On your invisibility.
So I can't cast a spell if he's concentrating, okay?
Who, Ramsey?
Yeah.
If it's a concentration spell, it'll break concentration.
But if it's not a concentration
Yes.
spell, it's just a one bopper?
Yeah.
Cool, okay. Right next to Regulus, I'm gonna cast Guardian of the Faith. Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Any hostile creature to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a fail save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Awesome.
The Guardian vanishes when it's dealt a total of
60 points of damage, yes.
What?
Okay, so where do you want it? Right here?
I want to put it.
That's
I want to put it like.
In between everything?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so
But
While
nothing's
I'm-
hostile to me right now.
while I'm using this mini, you all watch as a celestial type figure of just radiant white, hot, bright light
So hot.
So
just
fucking
apparates in the middle of all these creatures. Does it happen on their turn, or...?
Any creature hostile that moves to a space of the guard, so it's on their turn.
Okay.
For the first time.
Okay.
But once he does 60 damage, he drops.
And it's a dex save against his DC, right?
Yes.
Okay, so once we get to their turns, we'll keep that in mind, alright?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Actually, hold on.
And it's an instantaneous thing, it's not a minute casting time or
It's
anything?
Instantaneous.
Okay.
Hold on. Any creature hostile must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so keep your DC in mind. Once we get to their turns, we'll sort that out. It's now the dragon's turn.
Let's see if it works.
Dragon looks to you all. Oh, I have to see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does not, unfortunately.
Did we mess up before too? Shouldn't I and the elemental have gone?
No, you're way down at the bottom of the order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure.
You're coming up. You're coming up.
You're last, my guy.
There's a lot of creatures to go through here, man.
There's an exceptional amount of creatures.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. It is going. It's going to swoop down. And you know what?
I'm just gonna
What I got here?
sort of back.
There's just too much stuff going on, man. Nah, put that fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Everything. That's a little hot glue.
Where'd I put the dragon?
Right by
Here, do me a favor. Put this
me.
on that table in front of the window. So he's gonna swoop down, and it's gonna attack the elemental, and then it's gonna take 2 claw attacks at these guys here.
What guys?
The little guys.
Not us.
Not you?
Oh,
He's
killer.
attacking my elemental.
No.
Now
Nito.
That's a natural 20 on the bite attack.
Oh boy.
The natural 8 is a 17, so that's gonna hit. And the second one misses, but the natural 20 is 2d10. That's 11, 22, 26 points on that elemental. That's the one you were attacking?
Yep.
If you were able to get a second attack, it probably would have killed it, but it's looking very hurt.
Okay.
And then that's a 1d8 on the claw attack.
My cousin's totally impressed.
13. Yeah, nice.
Better be.
He's like, what's that fog coming from?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. You seem to have gained a new ally. So, That is.
Fucking
You
great.
got this whole menagerie of like fucking enemy allies.
I know.
You got the coolest like group of bullshit. It's great.
Yeah, that worked out well.
You got Charlie and
I need to see one thing before I end
we
this turn.
introduce Charlie and
This guy's name is Steven.
Steven.
kind of like Spiral.
No,
now.
not Steven. Steven.
It's now the Stone Wolves' turn.
Steven.
They are very hurt.
Okay.
So they're gonna try to make one last ditch effort, and they can't even get to you guys. So they're gonna use their dash action to move closer, but that's it. It's now the Dow's turn.
Dr. Sweers.
Comprehend language means you can hear anything. You hear this one yell out to this Dow. It appears we've met our match. It's time to retreat. And as she says that, you watch her turn into a gaseous version of herself.
Yeah, fine. Cool. Sick.
Can you freeze it?
See ya. Collect it in a bottle, trap it forever.
That would suck.
He wants to know what type of printer you have.
3D printer?
I told him you have a resin printer. I don't know the name of it.
Yeah, Creality Hallet 1. And I have a Creality Ender 3, that's
Yeah.
the FDM printer.
Yeah.
The HP 4700.
Combo of
He
both.
just bought an Ender. It was like $100 at Microsoft.
Ender 3 probably.
It's still better than he still can get away with. He should.
It's his first one, so I was like, yeah,
could-
get
I mean, yo, tell
upgrades for
him,
it.
tell him I print all the terrain
Yes.
on the 3D on the FDM printer, and the
Figures.
minis I do on the
Res.
res.
Yep, that's the game right there, man.
I need to see one thing here. Okay. This one.
Still pretty pissed off.
Very pissed off, actually.
So pissed off that he can't die.
He puts a wall of stone up that separates you, and then he's gonna start retreating. You don't see it, but
So he might be pissed off, but he's a big old pussy.
and then this one. Well, yeah. Before he put the wall of stone up,
Turn to a big
Today. It's 5v5 now for Overwatch 2. Yeah.
That's fucking lame.
I haven't played that game since it came out.
Yeah, me neither.
I haven't played since last year.
Actually, I haven't played anything
12
since
days ago.
for like a few years.
Mercy,
Mobile
I'm in the
games.
beta.
Mercy Sombra, and Widow.
damn, that fog cloud really fucked things up.
In a good way or a bad way?
Look at
Good
that.
for you
Look at
guys.
you.
Good shit, Judy.
Yeah,
Look
man.
at you.
Well, I'm gonna let all those guys jump on me?
MVP.
I honestly like it.
I need Rams
You know,
to make
it's
a
a
wisdom
good, like,
saving
weird,
throw.
like passive move, you know?
Yeah, it's just like,
cloud. They're holding. We had a huge cluster of people right there. That's like a good move,
I mean, it's already confusing. You
don't
don't know
roll
what's hitting
shit.
who.
right?
20.
It's basically my pit.
Add fog to fog.
You said wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Everyone just starts punching each
hold on.
other.
Yeah, it should
That
be.
would've
He
been
gets
awesome. So you think you're hitting this guy, but you're actually hitting your buddy.
Gotta beat a 14.
That would have been pretty cool.
Ooh, 20.
Well, you rolled a 7. What were you doing?
11.
He gets a +4? No, he should get higher wisdom saving throw. Not wisdom check, wisdom saving throw. +7. Far left, underneath the stats. So 14 is what he needed.
Okay.
On a successful save, the spell ends.
Yeah, but
Look under strength. That box to the left.
So,
It says saving throws.
he has my saving throws. That's my person. That's not him.
Oh!
I have.
Well, I have a strategy for him as well.
Okay, let me get that up.
Some like AoE.
He is technically a cleric, so he should have proficiency, and he's rather wise. So I don't think.
Most of my spells and stuff, everything is like single target.
Yes, mine are just like single target or buffs.
Yeah, we know. Kind of should get on the same page and at least get one prepared.
Yeah.
You gotta be a wizard now. For the AoE damage.
Yeah, he fucked them all. That whole one side.
Oh, you said wisdom?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah. All right. So he
Okay,
saves.
sorry.
Okay. Ramsey, you actually know this spell, Phantasmal Killer. The
Oh,
Dow,
that spell.
the Dow tried. Oh, I know that spell. The Dow tried casting it on Ramsey to no effect, though. It is then going to begin retreating, and actually, you do see this because the wall of stone only goes up yay high, and you're above that. So,
We're casting the last fireball.
No, so what I'm worried about is like
that's the Dow's turn.
all these guys are gonna be like fuck, and they're just gonna disperse. And then when we're done, we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing with this dragon.
That is Galandale's turn. That Mephit is going to try to attack Galandale. He failed. He rolled a natural 2. Trios, you're up.
I'm awake.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're incapacitated, but the fog cloud does dissipate at the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
You are incapacitated until the end of your turn, so you don't really get to do anything.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fine. Am I above water?
Again.
You're about waist high.
Okay.
Yeah,
In
you
the middle
come
of
to
the
and
fight.
you look and you're like, oh shit, I
Trios is
smoked too much
Best move,
again.
but worst move was getting high.
Conrad.
Yeah. Like the best move in the fight so far, but also the most questionable was Trios getting
That was
high.
clutch because the Dow's gonna cast Phantasmal Killer on him or one of you guys. So
I'm gonna pop out the wings.
Yeah, I'm never scared.
okay.
And can I back away? I fly away from the
Do you want to use your bonus action to disengage?
Yes.
Okay, so you do so. Where are you flying to?
Oh
Oh my god. So much liquid.
Elementals. Dude, I'm sinking.
So where are you flying to?
Probably like right over here, right next to the dragon. Next on that.
No, that's your action.
Okay. So that I fly to the dragon. Well, Connor flies to the dragon. Are you okay?
Alright, make a persuasion check.
Oh, it's bad. It's a 3 plus
Oh, that's terrible.
7.
3 plus 7 or 7
Oh,
total?
sorry. 3 plus 4 is 7.
Okay. Alright.
Niner.
Alright, that's Conrad's turn.
What did Conrad do?
I asked the dragon if he's okay.
Oh, what did the dragon say?
I rolled a 3 for persuasion.
Great, cool, sick.
I understood that.
God damn it.
Alright, it is now the Earth Elemental's turns. Oh no. Why does that keep happening? Alright, so the one takes fire damage. And this one, actually from the flame,
Dies?
dies.
Oh shit, there was an active shooting grassy ball.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
And that takes another 7 points of fire damage.
I heard about that shit, yeah.
So, Vulcan, you watch as this slinks into the ground and dips. So does this one. Rin will get an attack of opportunity on it. That's a natural 15, that is. Four points of damage. That was that one? Okay. And then that's their turns. It's now Rin's turn.
Got a swinging attack.
Rin is going to attack this one here. It's a natural 18. And then use your bonus action and attack again. That hits. And that one is defeated. Okay. It's now this guy's turn. Wait. No. It's now these guys' turn. They're gonna flee as well. This one has to make a dexterity save. Fails, so he takes 20 points of damage as he leaves.
Is everyone trying to like?
Seems like everyone's dipping, yeah. Same thing with these amethyst elementals. Oh, that guy too. He left.
There you go.
I'm just like,
Oh, this is so nice.
I'm not gonna feel
Yeah.
comfortable
I didn't
until
print
like
it.
Nick is like, and we're out of, like, I don't know. I feel like this, everything's gonna run. This amethyst dragon's gonna be like, I'm scared and like, fuck.
These three.
I feel like we're off the night. I feel like I'm sorry. We'll be friend.
Yeah.
There's a good chance of that happening.
That's a good, like, that is the best analogy I've heard. That was a good one.
Regulus, you're up.
Let's see.
Oh. Fail. Succeed. Succeed. So 2 of them succeed. Does he take half as much damage on a success for the Guardian of Faith?
So he only dies.
No, I know, but the creature that's within its range. It's 20 points and half as much on a success, or is it just 20 and on a success it takes nothing?
Give me 1 second, sorry. This is Guardian of Fate. Guardian of Fate. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. But you have to tell me how much total damage you did.
40 points.
Okay, he's still alive.
Yeah, there's 3 there. Yeah.
He's still alive.
Regulus, you're up.
Alright.
You're on deck.
Okay.
I'll attack whatever. Well, what am I attacking right now?
You got 3 creatures around you.
Do those flying crystalline things dip?
The amethyst methods?
You're the guys that were flying.
Yes. They flew that way.
Okay.
Alright, I'll turn around so they're not flanking me. No, over here. And I'll attack this one over here.
Alright, roll your attack.
22.
He's looking pretty hurt.
Alright.
That hits.
Roll for 2. No, fuck it. Divine Smite level 1.
Okay, go for it.
So 6 plus 5. 27.
That does it. Alright, you have 2 more attacks because you're hasted.
Yep.
Gonna turn and attack these guys.
Yep. 26. And for that one, I will probably pass level 2 last one. Mark up my spell slots.
Oh. You go, you're out there. You go and your Earth Elemental goes, so once he's done. You're gonna do another Divine Smite?
Yeah, 1 second. level 2 con smite. It's been a while. Is it, I rolled 2d8, right? I roll for 1.
What?
Someone's in my house.
30.
Okay, he's still up. Second attack? Third attack?
Ouch. That was not one.
Okay, that's gonna miss. Alright. That's your turn. Valgrim. You go now. I skipped you. Yeah. So you're gonna have. You want him to attack. You got these guys in front of Trios. You got the stone guys, and these guys attacking Regulus.
So, fire elemental?
Yeah, which one?
Yeah. I guess one of those guys that are attacking,
Trios.
yeah.
Okay, go for it. You get 2 attacks.
Alright, so now this
I'm
is
not
attack.
sure.
Yeah, multi-attack. So roll twice, add 3.
What am I rolling?
D20, add 3. No, add 6. Misses. Nice. Got it.
Nice.
Roll again, you get 2 attacks.
Dice. Really? Same exact thing.
Same thing? Both miss. Takes 2 swipes and it misses. What do you want to do on your turn? You still do have this Dow here.
Yep.
And then the smaller elementals and the stone wolves.
I can't cast another spell because I'm
As long as it's not concentration. It's like, I don't know if you have Acid Arrow prepared or, not sure what you got prepared there.
Where's Conrad?
Conrad.
Flying up there.
1 minute, right?
Yes.
Can't haste.
Yeah, you can't haste, you're gonna drop that fire elemental.
Oh yeah, sure. That's me.
I'll do okay.
Yeah, there's uploading pictures.
Thank you, sir.
To Discord.
Ah, nice.
Some of them are really nice.
Oh shit, nice.
Shit. What's in?
You're kind of
I
like,
can move.
yeah, you can move 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Shit.
Can you fly yet, Dave?
I think you learned fly.
I did.
I'm gonna turn this fog off
I don't
because it's
have a
fucking
flare.
way too wet over here. Do you just want to like hold an attack?
I should do something.
Oh, you have a cantrip? Like
I do have poison spray. I gotta get within range.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not really range 10 feet. Yeah, so I move 10. Anything?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
You have that. You do know that elementals and rocks are usually immune to poison.
True enough, you're right. Yep. So it's
You have Thunder Wave or
fucking don't.
no?
No.
Thunderclap? Don't you? I thought you had Thunderclap as a cantrip.
Are you weak against thunder?
I must have used to. I probably took it off. Yep.
You just want to swing with your sword?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Go for it.
I got fucking nothing else.
Roll. Are you using Earthfell or Windfell? You have them both attuned at the moment.
Yeah, I do.
I'll lose more than one.
DC, they're like fucking the save. Yeah, you're the same. Fucking wood fell.
All right, go for it. Roll your attack. That hits?
Yeah.
Nice roll. Alright, so do your damage. I think it's 1d8 plus 3, right?
1d8 plus 5.
Okay, there you go. Go for it.
Plus 5.
And you're up after him. I skipped him, so that's why I went back to him.
10.
Okay. Still up. He's looking rather hurt, though. Valgrim, what are you doing?
They're all kipping. So we got these two wolves. This guy, who I'm assuming is probably like, are they all just retreating?
It seems that way. It seems like these two are a little bit more feral, and so same with these guys.
So they're just still attacking.
Yes.
I don't want to go so hard.
Go hard.
No, there's no reason to go super hard. I don't want to go like so goddamn hard that like I just ball out.
You know, like a high level spell? AoE? I mean, you can kill me, don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna kill
It's not going to kill him.
Can you get the radius? for
Of
the-
course. Fireball?
Yeah.
Where do you want it? You also have that Dow there, don't forget. Don't forget too, he's dexterous. You've seen him walk on water, for fuck's sake.
I mean, you can just like go underwater.
I mean, he also did just
I
smoke
mean, okay,
himself
fine,
stupid,
fine.
so...
Orb is life.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, dexterity saving throws for all them?
Yeah.
Alright,
Casting at level 3.
okay. Stone Wolf fails. Second Stone Wolf. What's your DC?
16.
16. That's a failure. The two smaller elementals, failure. That one succeeds. The Dow rolled a natural 19. So it succeeds, but it takes half damage. So how much damage?
35.
That one dies. These were weak as shit. So they die. The Dow didn't take any damage. Takes half. And that Galandale is hurt, but not terribly hurt. That's your turn.
I
wanna
want
do anything
to,
else?
yeah, talking to the dragon like we still stand with you.
Roll a persuasion check.
Roll houses.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh my god.
18. 18.
Alright, there you go. It nods to you. It nods to you.
Understood that.
Okay. He is dead. I mean, the Stone Wolves are dead. The dragon is up. I gotta see one thing here. Nope. So it is going to swoop down and make 3 attacks on this Dow here. That hits. That hits.
I got dibs on first dragon ride.
That misses. So go for it. They got some bite to them, those.
I wonder how those are.
Oh, Tangerine Expresses are delicious.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're familiar. You've had them before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, so
I
that's
have to go to San Diego for a week at the end of May, and
13,
gonna go to Stone.
Which hotel?
15,
Yeah, I didn't book it.
30.
First time where I can safely say I made my subordinates book my flights and travel, so
That's nice.
I'm gonna be
Would
at
they
the-
all move up from LA?
Yo,
They're all over fucking place.
yo,
I'm
there-
gonna be at the convention center most of the
Oh,
time.
I'm always there for work.
Yeah. But
Marriott, right?
It's a good area.
yeah.
Yeah.
Very well.
just gonna stand there and fight. It's not gonna stay. Not gonna take an opportunity attack.
Saturday.
You go again, because I skipped you.
I'm there
so.
Tuesday, and then Tuesday afternoon we're driving
Yeah.
up
No.
to LA,
Well, Elemental and
and then
Fastbender.
I'm
Yes.
flying home on Friday.
There is a
And then
nice,
10 days later I go on paternity leave.
LA traffic is retarded.
yeah. There's a nice pancake place though.
Oh shit, I guess.
I forgot the name.
Another attack.
Yeah, with the elemental, yeah.
There's always a
Roll.
long
Roll
line.
2
I'm
attacks.
just excited because my boss was like, yeah, and like we're gonna go to the LA office for 3 days afterwards, and so far every experience I've had
Add
working in my
6.
office is we dig around for 8 hours and we just get hammered at
9,
a bar,
miss.
and then we don't
All right. Roll
pay
second attack.
because we're on
Second attack.
work. So I'm excited for 3 days of just getting shit faced and not really working.
12, miss.
Misses again. Yeah. Elemental striking out, man.
Close to,
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Conrad is. Oh wait. What is Conrad stuff?
We're at the bottom of the order.
That's the bottom. Okay.
Yes.
We still have, I feel like Rob's is still.
Galandale Trios, you're coming up.
So.
Did I skip Ramsey? I did skip Ramsey.
I'm gonna polymorph the dragon!
Another swing.
Yeah, just keep it simple.
Earthfell, Windfell.
Same thing.
All right, go for it.
So pretty much just the down stage.
The one Dow. The other, they're fleeing.
I killed a bunch. I'm worried about what happens
14.
when they all run away.
Miss.
That
And there's
misses.
nothing else
Yeah.
but the dragon to fight.
Ramsey, I skipped him. What's he doing?
Ramsey is going to just fucking curl up. Nope. Honestly, at this point, I feel like he should probably just save an attack or an action because he's just kind of chilling.
What are you saving? An attack action or a spell?
I'm gonna save a spell.
What spell?
Oh, I.
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
While you're doing that, I'll go for Galandale. That hits. That's
Okay.
it. Nice. This one's dead.
I'm gonna save banishment.
Okay. Yeah, I figured if you weren't concentrating, that was gonna be your go-to for him. So.
Yeah.
All right, Trios, you're up. Oh wait, the Dow. This Dow. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Is gonna also assume the form of gas, and it farts its way out of there.
Fucking lame.
Trios.
All the elementals right next to Regulus. the
Yep,
dragon.
and there's one in front of Trios as well.
Take a swing.
Yeah, I'll just hit the one in front of me.
All right, go for it. Roll 2 attacks.
A 1. That doesn't hit. And a 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
All right, roll your damage.
Alright, what is that? 2, 6?
Don't forget, with the staff, you can add charges, and it deals an extra d6 for each charge.
Okay, so it's 11, 12, 24.
24? Damn, that would be just enough. So that one goes down. What do you want to do for your bonus action? You have this one by Rin, and then the ones by Regulus.
What's the blue one?
That's my
That's
guardian
his
of faith.
Guardian of Faith. Yeah.
The one on red.
The one on Rin.
Yeah.
Alright, so you move.
And I pull out my gun.
Oh shit.
Calm down, R. Kelly.
I roll. What are you gonna do? Flurry of blows?
Yeah.
2 attacks.
Alright. 13 and 10. So one's 19 and the other one's 22.
Both hit. So deal your damage. 16 points of damage. All right, he's still up. He's looking pretty hurt though. Alright, it's Rin's turn. She's gonna make 2 more attacks on this guy. Both hit. Three, 5, that's 8 plus 18. This thing is looking really hurt. Like one more hit, maybe a fart would take this thing out. That is Rin's turn. It's now their turn. I need a dex save. So that's a natural 20, so he succeeds, but he takes 10 points of damage, right? So he takes another 10.
Who?
This guy from your Guardian of Faith.
Okay. So.
It's looking pretty good.
You can only dole out 10 more.
Okay. And then they're going to attack you once each.
Go for it.
Roll the 3 and a 12. That's going to miss.
Okay.
Start thinking about food.
You're up.
What they did with my key points.
What, you like or don't?
No,
With the
it used
plus
to
and
be like-
minus?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
it used to
because you
be
have
like-
so many now.
that's
Yeah,
what
when
it
you
is.
level up and you get more. I know, I don't like it either.
I like the radio buttons.
Yeah, me too.
What's the condition of this guy that was attacking?
Very hurt.
Okay.
Maybe 1 or 2 attacks, given
23.
that hits.
Alright, fine. 3. I was going to do a Divine Smite, but I was like, shit.
You could also use a charge from the sword.
Yeah, I'll see that for there as well, too. We rolled 1. 6.
Nice.
19.
Damn, he's looking very hurt.
Oh my god.
So close.
Okay. Attack again.
Go for it.
27.
That hits.
Okay. We roll for the 1. 6. Roll for the 1. 18.
You rolled an 8? Well, how do you get plus 10 out of that?
It's plus 2 over here. Where is it?
Should be plus your strength. Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Are you sure you have plus 10?
Yeah, right over here. Because it says plus 8 over here, plus the,
Yeah,
2.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's plus 10, right? Yeah.
Where are you getting the plus 2 from, though?
Right over here. So when you click on it, it's plus 2 for attack and damage.
That's all added in already.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. So then it would be 17.
Yeah.
And how much did you just deal right there?
Now, that would have been 16 then. The second time.
Still up. Very hurt, though. On death's door.
Alright. Got the thing. Last attack.
You're attacking this one?
Which one?
That one or this one?
This one.
Okay.
I got
Alright.
a 2 plus my 12. That's a 14.
That misses. Alright, that's your turn. Vulgrim, you're up.
Oh, fuck her up. What else is
Oh,
there?
wait. I forgot Conrad. You're up.
Oh, Conrad. Alright,
What else is there?
Just these 3 elementals.
That guy?
That guy.
And that mud method over there. And the Dow, you see them. They're fleeing, though. Actually,
They're gone.
they're
right now.
gone because they went...
Yeah.
They were at the bottom of that turn.
Snart,
So
snart sniper.
does this person see me? Am I,
you're not hidden.
Alright. Can I
But it would you'd get sneak attack because it's in melee with you.
Alright, perfect. So I'll use my bow to attack.
Go for it.
Take out my gun.
19.
That hits.
And then sneak attack, right? So that's 5d6.
5d6.
That's 2.
Plus the d8 for the bow.
5. 14. 17. And a d8, right?
Yeah.
17.
Wait, you're attacking the one that you just
Yeah.
you hit?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
He was so close. you rolled a 2 on that third attack, or else you would have killed him. All right.
And then bonus action. Let's see. Do you have any spells?
Not really, just
really?
Hunter's Mark.
Alright, that's it. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the Mud Method's turn. They're gonna fly, use their action to dash, and get on out of here.
Yo.
Ramsey is up.
He's just gonna stay put.
Okay. Fassbender, you're up.
Is that one guy still right in front of me?
Yep, and then the guy that ran in the trio start attacking.
Yeah. Well, I can move enough. I'm gonna switch it up.
He can also move towards it, so.
Yeah. Let's do it. Finish it off.
Oh, we have the calming music of not fighting anymore.
Oh wait, why? I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? I would say between all of you, you have the dragon there. You can easily take out the rest of these creatures for
Bang,
sure.
bang, bang. I love it.
Yeah. Let's take a little 5 minutes to clean this up. There's a fucking lot of moisture there.
Is that really all water right there?
Oh.
No shit.
It's really bad.
So much
Wow,
moisture.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's
let's
so bad.
take a 5 to clean up. I'll get this battle map
Alright,
out of here.
alright, next door. I think what we should do is add a fan in. So after like we turn it off, you can just like start air drying with a little like
So the condensation just goes away.
Yeah.
a little mounted fan. But still, wow, you're gonna have to like
Because
dip
the
in like this.
paint's gonna come off.
That's crazy. That's even worse
let's
than we
get
did.
this.
It was a lot worse than when you had it on
flat
the
screen
screen.
days.
Because at least that way it was like
The Halloween campaign.
Yeah,
sliding
that was
along.
awesome.
So
Damn.
These guys. I need to like get out of something.
There's too much lettuce.
It's just too much diarrhea.
It's just too much diarrhea.
Too much bread in there.
There's too much E. coli on every single bite.
Right?
If I need to get out of something, I will go and eat a Whopper. Like every time
I
I
used
get
to
a
work at
pain.
Burger King.
I used to have a friend that worked at Burger King because the only thing I like at like McDonald's and Burger King, I just like the regular hamburgers
Yeah.
because they're cheap and they get it done. Like
Yeah.
get a hamburger
Yeah.
or a cheeseburger. I'm not big in cheeseburgers. So
60 cents, I think, for a cheese.
Taha Aziz used to work at Burger King in New Milford,
Taha.
and I would go at the end of his shift and he would just give me all the hamburgers.
All the hamburgers.
You know, like 9. There's a 9er on them. And I'm like, it's amazing. Like, pay for 2, get 9. Back then, like,
You need an hamburger. Yeah.
You could set your guys out if you want, but let me grab those 2 Dow. And then give me the concentration. How long does greater invisibility last? A minute?
no.
I think it does. Invisibility lasts an hour, greater is less.
Yeah, one more elemental. And then pop up your wall.
Greater invisibility lasts a grand total of 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Thought so.
Whatever. I'm just a pope on my pope mobile. Yeah,
Alright, one thing I want to see before we proceed.
This is totally a Final Fantasy moment where you're just like standing in front of a dragon and talking to it.
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
How do you pronounce it? I pronounce it.
Bahamut.
Yeah,
Bahamut.
that's how I pronounce it as well. too.
You ever spent that somewhere in the Bahamas?
Is there umlaut above the U?
Final Fantasy 12 pronounces Bahamut. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so in D&D, Bahamut is the god of good dragons. Yeah, metallic dragons.
What a twist!
Team has to
No, Tiamat is the goddess of evil dragons. Yeah. Okay, so conjure elemental lasts an hour. As long as you maintain concentration and the spell ends, the elemental will just disappear. So it was wise of you not to take any damage, or else you'd have to be dealing with the fire elemental. Although the elemental did take some damage, right? So, okay. You all are sat here in this cavern. Broken parts of the geode now splayed across the cavern floor. And you have this amethyst dragon in front of you. You all look on as this majestic beast looks to you all. Massive crystalline-like scales, some as translucent as glass, giving off a purple hue. It has intensely glowing purple eyes, and as they make eye contact with each and every one of you, you hear a voice in your heads. The voice is soft and amorphous, with a type of tinny thrum underlying each of the words. I want to thank you all for saving me.
I'm letting you leave this.
Welcome. Are you hurt?
I'll be all right.
My sword sheath, right?
Yeah. Well, you tell me.
Yeah, sheath my sword, and then I'm going to slowly approach the dragon. Let me heal you.
Thank
So,
you.
Touch the dragon with a lay on hands.
Okay, how much?
Whatever it takes to bring it back to full health.
No, touch me at this
Well, how much is your pool?
Oh.
No.
It took quite a bit of damage from the harpoons, and you see,
Assume you're burning.
Touch me lower.
you actually see it still has the harpoons in it, but the chains have been broken.
Do you listen to
It's 45.
Okay, so how much? I can't tell you how much.
Can I look at the dragon.
You just keep dumping in
Well,
until.
no, yeah. I look at the dragon and I see the harpoon still impaled into the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I wait for approval if I can pull it out.
I bet you do.
Did you use a condom before?
No, not yet.
So what do you say?
You just do it.
You want me to
Remember, as you're pulling out the shaft, you gotta stroke the balls.
It's gonna hurt.
Fine.
Alright, pull it out. And then after
Little
White
cloud of
goop
blood.
out?
then 45, I use my whole pool of HP.
Okay. It heals up, and you watch as the wounds kind of crystallize over the blood.
Ramsey turns to Regulus and he goes, "My brother in Christ, I could have healed this thing. You didn't need to do that."
Yeah. If I had the highest position.
But you do you. He also really wants to emphasize the brother in Christ comment because Christ exists.
Christ does not exist.
Christ exists.
No. He looks to you all. These creatures would have captured me and enslaved me, as they do all things they do not understand, and would have used me for whatever purpose they saw fit. But you did not allow that to happen. You gifted me new life on this day, and for that, I shall gift you with these. And as they say this, they hold out their right hand, and in the palm, a cloud of swirling arcane energy appears, and you watch as 7 small purple gemstones begin to form out of this arcane energy. They look like amethyst, much like this dragon's body is comprised of, but they all seem to hold a small spark of energy within them, and it reaches out its hand to you and beckons you to take one each. Some have come to call these Teia stones. Many adventurers of old thought these brought luck to the wearer, and while they are not wrong, they did not truly understand its nature. One for each of you as you continue your journeys throughout. This is basically one-time use. If you roll poorly, you get to re-roll once, but you have to tell me that you want to use the Teia stone. Okay?
What do we call you?
I was about to say that.
That's it, bitch.
You can call me Zeddy.
Zeddy.
Z-E-D-I.
Is there a way to beckon you in the future? Nice.
When the material plane and the inner planes intersect, they often create a rift or a portal, allowing you to travel between the two. I assume that's how you came here?
Totally. Totes.
On very rare occasions, when parts of the material plane bleed into the inner planes, it causes a new form of life to be born. In this instance, I was the byproduct of that. My egg took the shape of a geode, and if it weren't for the Tao, I would have stayed within until I was old enough to reside here on my own, protecting the rift from any outsiders, in turn protecting your plane from those intruders. With that said, since you protected me and since I'm not strong enough to guard this rift, I'd ask if you could grant me safe passage through the rift to your plane?
Yeah.
Shanley, alright, let's talk. I want to say.
Yeah, let's say yes.
How
What?
long does Rari's telepathic bond? It lasts an hour?
It lasts an hour.
Okay. You're still good.
Let's say yes. As a condition.
What's the condition?
We have to have like a way to call you. We need help in the future. You know, tit for tat. We help you.
You're on call.
Like, I want to dragon shout. I want to dragon shout this dude. Like, hey, like,
Yeah.
we're gonna get fucked. Like, I'll be reasonable. One-time use. You know, we scratched his back once. Scratched our back once, maybe twice.
Looking on all to you.
If we,
Well, hold on, because let's think about this. We freed him. That's step one. But actually, let's not make that because is this dragon smart? Like, is this a
You rolled pretty high in your Arcana check. Most dragons are smart.
fuck? Okay, so he's not gonna buy the argument saying that we scratched. Like, yeah, we'll let you pass through the other plane, but you have to be available at least once. Because I was thinking maybe we can make the argument twice because we freed him.
Well,
And you know what?
what say you?
You have the best persuasion. Tell him that, actually, let's play it safe. Let's just get him one time.
Looking on you.
That
I'll let you
we will grant you safe passage for our plane. But I feel that your strength could definitely aid us in our journey. Would it be possible to call upon you at the time,
In our time of need.
in the time of need?
I believe we could arrange that. I am forever in your debt
Ooh, that's a good word.
and swear to protect the rift and your people from any outside harm.
Oh, my people are wide and vast.
Thank you.
We should probably get going, though. I'm sure the Tao will return soon with more numbers.
I want you to ask the dragon for a WhatsApp number so we can call him.
Well, if you learn sending, that's all it takes.
Got it. You got that?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I'll learn it too. We'll get it. How can we get that? Do I have to do this?
No.
Oh,
Remember, you have to go through the rift.
and you have to report back what you saw. That's all we were asked to do.
Interesting point of order, Fassbender. You were using Windfell. You have Earthfell in your scabbard or whatnot. Seems like Earthfell is humming a bit.
Start asking Dragon Boy about it.
Oh, sorry, I was not paying attention. What?
His sword is vibrating in a sexual manner.
I'm guessing because either the dragon's there or because they've got them both near each other.
Ask the dragon if he knows anything about it.
Anything about this oven? The sweet oven on the walls?
My companion.
It's like sitting on a washing machine.
Vibrating. We got to know each other.
We
know
know
Vibrating.
His sword is vibrating.
I do not.
Ask the dragon if we could spend like a cool, hot 30 minutes just looking around.
If you don't mind, can we stay a little bit longer just to explore before we leave?
Make a persuasion check.
Really?
Yeah.
I think we should get going.
Damn it, Rob.
Maybe you can take a quick look around, but after that, we should leave.
You guys take a quick look around. I want to converse with Zeddy.
Fine, yeah, you talk to him. I'm gonna immediately cast,
Identify?
I need to look.
So why don't you look around? I'll sit down and
I want
how long?
you to start walking around with your sword. and see like
in that jail or that.
you know like people play hot and cold.
Yeah.
That was
I want you to see if like as you're walking around that thing vibrates
My egg.
more.
Where's
Not
the
right
before?
that's
Yeah,
how
like,
I
Start
was
like
born into this world.
Yeah, like a fucking tuning fork.
It may have been only
Yeah, just
a month
try,
or
let's,
so.
Let's try to see if it was pinpoints a thing.
You've cast Identify on Windfell before.
I'm not.
No. Listen.
Okay. Okay.
The nature of Windfell, in its exalted form, is that it acts as the tuning fork for the plane shift spell that will get you guys to the elemental plane of wind. You cast Identify last session on Earthfell, and it was awakened. It was not exalted. It also wasn't humming before then.
But now it's humming.
Now it's humming.
So yeah, start using that sword to
When
like
we return to our
see if it
plane,
hums.
should you ever seek shelter, speak my name at the Guild of Order of Continent. We'll take care of you.
Not much of a city dweller.
I listen to this conversation. I just roll my eyes.
Yeah.
Not much of a city dweller. Perhaps if you can find me a cozy lake or somewhere within the mountains I could reside.
I chime in. I have a sanctuary to the north, surrounded by rocks encased in snow.
Make a persuasion check.
One.
You're like doing a condom pitch.
He's trying to sell a timeshare.
Hold on. Did it work? No.
No,
What'd you
it
get?
did not.
What'd you get?
Natural one?
What's wrong with us?
Hey, at least you didn't roll them all during the fight, right?
Wow.
Exactly.
You got a
It's
one.
a bad roll day for a whole
Yeah, I've been rolling a bunch of natural 20s, but other than that,
No, it's a weird day.
It wasn't even a 7.
I'm not too fond of snow either, but once we pass through the rift, maybe I can find a locale.
You can make it your own.
No more rolls. So what are you doing? You two.
I'm following. So, Dave, please provide your plan.
So our plan is to take Windfell and Earthfell, either one, and I'm going to systematically walk. I'm going to tell everybody, stop where you are. I'm going to systematically grid walk the room, looking for vibrations coming from the sword.
Like, see if it gets stronger as he moves around.
Hot or cold potato.
Okay. As you move, it doesn't really get stronger or weaker. It kind of just is one low thrum. And it's interesting. It feels like shifting rock. Or like if you take two rocks and you slowly scrape them up against one another.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it feels like. Also, I mean, when your village was attacked by that earthquake, it kind of gives you those vibes right before like the seismic impact hit. So.
Okay.
So, is it like a thing where it's like, it's more like of a magnetic pull? Like.
Or, well, planar. It might be like a planar pull because you're on the elemental plane of Earth.
Alright, so a part. There's no reason to say this through Discord, but so part of Earthfell's things is something called Earth Tremor. Should I just cast Earth Tremor? Clear space and just cast Earth Tremor? And see
Warn
what
the dragon.
happens?
My companion is going to cast a spell that's going to cause the whole
Potentially, some shit might happen.
okay. It may cause a little tremor,
Yeah.
but do not be afraid.
No, he's not afraid.
This might not be a good
Don't,
thing to do
don't,
in the
don't,
cavern.
don't feel as this is an act of aggression.
Okay.
This might not be a good thing to do in a cavern. Earth Tremor?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
I rescind my comment.
do this. Yeah.
You're all a very interesting bunch. Maybe we should get going.
Yeah, fine, okay.
I will say one thing. As you're beginning to leave and gather yourselves, this cavern is riddled with gems. All those gems that you saw on the battle map, they're there. Some of them are twice, maybe 3 times larger than you. Some of them are smaller. You could make a mad dash
Yeah,
and grab
I'm,
some.
I'm gonna start making mad dashes.
Make an investigation check.
Me too.
Okay.
such a weird roll, dude.
You should throw some in the bag of holding.
It's a 1, so fuck me.
17.
You rolled a 17?
Yeah.
Okay. You find 30 gems.
Everyone do this too, by the way, not just us. Everyone do.
Give or take. Well, no, I'm only gonna allow it for like 1 or 2 guys. So
Okay.
yeah.
So don't do it for me. So don't make a shit bad.
30 gems worth around 1,000 gold. Interestingly, too, you find looks like a stone-made kind of jail cell. You know, it looks like a human-sized bird cage that comes up to a point,
Yeah.
and there's a dead corpse inside of it, and there appears to be a robe, a black robe with white speckles on it. And as you move through, Regulus, it seems like it's shimmering.
Okay.
I'll grab it.
Okay, grab that.
Hastily put it on.
You know, don't do that.
It's cursed, right?
I'll identify. Just grab it.
A big whiff.
And you all want to make your way now out towards the rift where you're...
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
perception check, anything cool on the
Oh
way
man,
out?
in the next 2.5 hours, we're gonna be
yeah,
rocking
fuck it,
this
let's go.
fucking Senate hearing. Can't
Yeah.
wait.
Do you guys want to stealth?
Fun.
Do you guys want to stealth or...
Out of the rift?
Well, you have to... It was about a 30-minute walk to the rift. To and from the rift.
We have a fucking troll.
Yeah, we're all riding him, right?
Oh, well, interestingly enough, as you guys begin to set out, the dragon shapeshifts and takes the form of a humanoid.
Oh, like that show. Dragon.
What kind of humanoid?
Is it cool at least?
Yeah,
female or
like,
a
can
male?
he hang?
It's actually neither.
It's
Progressive there.
Well,
Real progressive there.
the dragon itself doesn't have a gender, so...
cool, right? Alright. Okay.
Do you guys want to stealth or no?
Let's go scab some chicks. What the fuck is gonna attack us?
Dow.
Fuck it. Let's
Earth elementals.
we'll stealth it.
Okay.
Fucking right.
Stealth checks from everyone.
Yeah.
You're not at disadvantage anymore.
Now, can we just have
Ooh, I rolled a 20 and a 17 for Rin.
for Galandale, can we just use his
You used it on your way in.
ah shit, okay.
Roll a stealth for Conrad as well.
9 is 7.
11.
Okay.
We failed.
12.
It's a group thing, so. 12? Galandale, Rin, Conrad? What about Conrad?
Oh, Conrad.
I walked through with tap shoes on.
Yeah? What'd you roll? Natural 20?
5.
Oh. He does the river dance as he's going down.
Oh wait, we're being quiet?
My man Fassbender's doing the Charleston as he
Luckily for you,
Jeez.
Fassbender, Rin and Galandale and Conrad rolled high, so so far it seems like you're out of the clear. I will say, I need you guys to roll a dexterity saving throw as another tremor shakes the ground. You remember this was happening on your way in.
18. 24.
Oh my god. 18? You save.
24.
Save.
23 for Conrad, 16 for Greg.
Regulus fails.
Question for you. Valgrim's still in the back of Ramsey.
Yeah, so make it for Ramsey, and if he fails or succeeds... Okay, he succeeds.
Valgrim got a 1.
Okay. Alright, so...
I trip.
I roll a d10 to see how bad the earthquake is, and I rolled a 10. So, the fight was easy for you guys. The earthquake was bad.
Also, Ramsey's still flying. But he might get-
No, it's a very small cavern. You're gonna have to walk this one out.
Ramsey's skipping along.
Oh my god. So you take 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Says
Um,
nothing.
you're still gonna take half of it.
So I'm taking how much?
16. Everyone else takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage. As this catastrophic earthquake shakes the cavern, rocks come down, crash into all of you. Most of you manage to dodge out of the way. Your friend Regulus here is stuck in between two stones.
Alright, can I just move the stones with my strength?
Make an athletics check at disadvantage. Unless someone wants to help, and then I'll make it a straight roll.
Hold on.
23, 24. 13, and 14 plus athletics.
Okay.
10, yeah.
Alright, he's fine. So you all watch as Regulus, with his new acquired strength from the gauntlet he awoken, just bench presses the stone just like a beast, and he just shrugs it off of him. Alright?
There's nothing.
About another 10 minutes pass. And off in the distance, you hear footsteps coming your way. What do you guys want to do?
Are we how like tight knit are we right now?
It's about a 30-foot wide cavern,
Okay.
and there's various rocks and stalagmites and things that you can hide behind. So
Okay. How many people were hurt? I was hurt.
everyone was hurt. He just took the brunt of it because he failed
Did
to.
the dragon take any damage?
He took half damage. He succeeded on his saving throw.
Okay. He took.
Yeah, I took damage too. Yeah.
16.
How much HP does Ring have? Like, who are the lowest people
I'm
in HP?
halved right now.
I'm fucked.
I have 60.
I'm sure the dragon's fine.
He's fine. Rin is pretty much fine. Everyone's pretty much fine but you.
I got more than half.
Well, me and
I'm okay.
me and.
He's fine. 32 points is nothing
Like,
to him.
do we think we're getting into a fight? Do you want me to preemptively like try to cure us?
Got mass heal?
Yeah,
I got
it
massive.
doesn't hurt.
I think we should.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hear the music, but
Me, Regulus, Fassbender, and then whoever else has the least. Whoever took the brunt of it, I'm gonna do mass cure wounds off of Ramsey.
You too, right? I would say him.
Me, this guy for sure, and then whoever else needs it,
It's up to 6.
up to 6.
So you might as well hit Galandale and Rin then too.
Sure. So I have to do 3d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which for Ramsey, my spellcasting modifier is
While he's doing this, what else do you
plus
all want to do?
4.
I'm gonna probably signal to Galandale to scout ahead of us and see if it's something frightening.
Okay.
12 for everyone.
Alright, so you guys all heal 12 hit points. Galandale's gonna stealth ahead. And then he's gonna make a perception check. I would say telepathic bond is about to fade. So you have maybe about 10 minutes left, and with that said, Galandale speaks to you all telepathically. I actually have to roll something here. 2 Dao patrolling up ahead. We should hide.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I'll probably have Conrad hide, but also has a clear visual of the 2 guards if they're coming close to us.
Okay, make a stealth check. Conrad.
Oh, no, 14. I put off a 4. 14 plus 26.
Okay. He's hidden.
Yeah.
Clear view of the 2 Dao.
Alright. Just bow ready as well, just in case.
Of course. What else you guys doing?
I mean, Vogrum's gonna hide, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Roll a stealth check.
What?
Roll better. What are you doing?
That was a 4.
What are you guys doing?
Well, for regulars, the boulders have moved. I'll put it back on top of
You know what? I think
You can hide behind.
Okay.
I think we
There's
should,
a lot of loose rock here and
I think
stuff.
we should start blasting. I don't really know. They're gonna see me on a 4,
You ever
even
clear
though.
the
What?
You ever clear the area?
No, he doesn't have
No,
any.
I haven't made any spells yet.
Okay.
That's part of my 10-step plan. That's step.
Does the dragon
That's
have
step
any
2.
fire breath that he could just blast? I'm sorry, that they could blast down the cave?
It.
They. You watch as it shot these crystal shards.
Can it do it in a humanoid form?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So hold on. We're not engaged in a fight yet.
No.
No.
So even though I fucked up my stealth, I most likely can try something else, right?
Sure.
Okay.
They're about 60 feet out, but they are approaching you all. So what a trio Phasbender, what are you guys doing?
Shit.
There's a lot of like loose rocks that fell from the earthquake that you could possibly hide behind if you wanted to.
Where's Galandale hiding right now?
He's up. He's about 30 feet in front of you all.
Enough to do a sneak attack in case they're in range.
If you want to telepathically speak to him and say wait till they pass and hit him with a sneak attack, sure.
Yeah, that's what we keep doing.
Yeah, do that.
So at least we have Conrad and Galandale ready to attack in case.
Okay. What else? What about you two?
I mean, I kind of want to make a move because they're like I rolled a 4 for stealth.
Do you have any incantations that could take one guy and then just like influence him to attack his friend? Or
Yeah, the same thing I did before.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can do that, and I still have a port, and it's the best number that I have. So, yeah, okay.
So you're holding that spell until they approach.
Do we want to engage them, or do we want to like start this?
Let
like,
them
do
do
we
what
want
they
to
gotta
start?
do.
Like, do we want to like just? I'll throw it at them. They'll fight, and then whoever wins, we just take out the last guy.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Which one looks more like a bitch?
Make a perception check.
The girl.
They're both male.
The girly one.
The one who blinks a lot.
Wow.
I rolled a 5 because you gave me cursed fucking dice.
They both look the same.
Great. So cool.
They look very much like the enforcer that was barking orders.
Sick. I'm gonna pick the one on the left. Cast enemies abound, and any saving throws he has are gonna just turn into a 1 because that's my last portent.
Do I have anything to like buff your spells or not?
Yeah, no, don't need to. This is gonna hit no matter what because
Okay, got the
Oh, so your last point you're using on him.
yeah, you
Okay.
can't do shit. Let me just make sure.
What else are you guys doing? Are you guys hiding? What about you?
I'm
Yeah,
not
just
being
hide.
behind
Just,
the
roll
roll.
a
just
stealth
hide.
check.
Like honestly, like just let those two
Ooh,
fight it out. They're
19.
stand. He has to react to the closest creature next to him, which is going to be the other gal, no matter what. So let him just like get it, turn, and be like, oh, you fucked my wife. Just let them fucking duke it out. And then who's ever left, we just kill. They're gonna weaken each other to a point where all we gotta do is flick them.
Alright.
I could silently haste somebody and still hide. So
Okay.
No, just
Who are you hasting?
hold the haste.
yeah.
Hold it. We don't let them fuck up each other, and then
Yeah,
we'll
but don't
react.
forget when you take damage, you have to roll another saving throw.
Yeah. So just put it on. Put it in a hold spell for something. Hold it. Hold it for the enemy that has been charmed to knock out of his spell.
Okay. So you're holding haste, but you're hiding. Roll a stealth check. Trios, you're hiding as well.
Yes.
Roll a stealth check.
Because once we see that he's knocked out of that spell, haste away, because they're both game.
13.
Just reiterating, it's 6
13?
o'clock. It's almost dinner time.
20.
You guys need a plug. It's right there.
Thanks.
You rolled a 20? Okay. So, the first one falls victim to enemies abound. He then casts Phantasmal Killer on the other creature.
Sick.
wisdom save.
Raph, what do you-
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Okay.
Fails.
But he's frightened.
And he's frightened. So he actually begins running away,
Yeah.
and the other one
Chases after.
chases after him.
So we just keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you continue to move forward. About another 10 minutes pass, and you find the one cavern that the rift goes to. We're gonna do one more roll on this random table.
For stealth or?
Nope.
Encounter.
Alright, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Swear to God, if I roll shit, I miss again.
6.
Ooh, finally, 21.
6 and 7, you guys fail.
21 and 22.
Alright, you guys succeed. 22 points of poison damage. If you succeeded, you take 11.
Okay.
You're resistant to poison,
I am.
so you take half of that. You take 6.
Okay.
I got a 26.
Okay, so you take 11 points of poison damage.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to get Conrad quickly. Conrad got a roll a 6 plus a Constitution. Oh, no, 9.
22 points of poison damage.
Yeah, I'll say.
But you all make your way back to the rift, and you see this pool of quicksand that you had jumped into to get to the elemental plane of Earth. What do you guys do? You pass through?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the way out.
You pass through the rift, and you are greeted once more by your druidic friends that brought you to this cavern. The druid encampment, which is topside, on top of that hillside of the mountain, is at your disposal for the evening if you guys wanted to go there to camp. It's pretty late in the day at this point, so if you wanted to get your rest in now, you can.
What does our dragon friend do?
He's just kind of chilling, taking in the sights, just observing at the moment.
Staying low key.
Okay.
As a dragon does.
This dragon could.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Get some rest, my friend.
Yeah,
We had a long day.
I'll do a long rest.
Yeah.
Did you want to identify anything? You want to identify Earthfell or the robe?
Actually, yeah, let's do the rope.
Okay. Give you the rope.
We identify it.
It's a robe of stars. Look it up. And if you wanted to identify Earthfell as well as, when you passed through the rift, or when you got closer to the rift, the humming did increase.
Thought so.
And as you passed through it, it was almost so much, like if you were holding on to it, like you could have almost dropped it. And then as you break through and begin to move towards the top of the mountain or the encampment, the hum slowly subsides, and you get the sense that it's some sort of connection to the elemental plane of Earth. You also get the sense that you may have exalted it in completing your Aramenti quest.
Jason, you
Amarenti quest.
What? Stars? I can't use it.
I can use it, but in order to use it, I need to take off this one thing, and I don't know if I want to.
Are you identifying Earthfell?
Yeah, I'll identify Earth.
Okay, it is indeed exalted.
You're welcome.
So you can go to D&D Beyond. You can remove the Earthfell that you have, and there should be an exalted form, if I'm not mistaken.
So, if I take that robe,
If not, I'll make it for you, but it should be there. Yeah, Earthfell exalted. So you add a charge, or add a few charges. You also get a +1. You can unequip the old one and equip this new one. In addition, you can use Earthfell as an attunement to the elemental plane of Earth for use in the plane shift spell. And you also get, if I'm not mistaken, Investiture of Stone on top of the spells that you were already gifted or granted with the original Earthfell. So you have that at your disposal. You have the Robe of Stars. You have these gems.
Robe of Stars makes me super squishy if I put it on. Like, I'm already squishy.
What's your AC? What's your have now?
So right now, without having it on, I'm at 46. When I pop that on, I go drop down to 37. But I do get a +1 on saving throws, and I have the ability to cast a 5th level magic missile, which is kind of fucking crazy. Like, and I can cast it 6 times, and every day I gain 1 or more, which is kind of crazy. I can also enter the astral plane, which is not so crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
I mean, you're on top of rank as well, so you have some good protection.
Yeah.
Oh, also your movement speeds are back to normal.
And if you
So.
die, that's a good thing too.
Yeah, give me the rope. I also want the rope that you have that you can't use.
Robe of the Windbearer.
Yeah. Might as well just give me those because I'm knowing when I can use them. Also, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
What do you want?
Food.
Yeah, Domino's or Pizza Hut?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Galathar, your guide, he looks to you. So, Fassbender, how did the trial go?
I'm confused by it, but I would say it went well.
And the nature of this rock formation that we found?
So it contained an elemental dragon. That we are
Lost track of.
that we became friends with and now lost track of.
I'm right here. He
Okay,
speaks
fine.
out.
He's gonna fucking do it, okay.
Oh, so that's a dragon.
Yeah, that's what we call a dragon.
That's Steven. No,
Um,
that's Zeddy. That's right.
and the Dao who were mining it, did you end up attacking them, or?
They attacked us.
A few.
Do you think they will retaliate?
No, with the presence of our dragon friend here, they retreated.
Zeddy looks to you all. Perhaps I should join this encampment and guard the rift in case the Dao do try to retaliate.
Oh, I was not paying attention. Domino's, what?
I'm gonna let Rod decide. The dragon offered to stay there and protect the area.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
The Dow. Yeah. Totally.
Sorry, I was ordering food. What do you have for this one?
The encampment is yours. If you guys want to do anything, if there's any conversations to be had amongst yourselves, you certainly can.
Here, just place the order.
Oh, that's too much pressure.
You wasn't much pressure. Yeah.
Last session, you scried on the Necromancer, Fassbender. So if you wanted to continue that and scry on them again to see what they're up to, you most certainly can.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I need to.
Did you want to scry on the Necromancer?
Yeah.
Okay. Using your spell or the Eye of the Oracle? I think your spell DC is higher.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Right? It's gotta be.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. So, you take a moment to focus on the Necromancer that you had battled.
$48.
Okay.
Close your eyes, and your vision is jettisoned northward once again. As the spell begins to slowly take hold and your vision begins to focus on your quarry, you notice him trudging through knee-high water.
Can you check out?
$12 each.
Waves crashing against a rocky outcropping around him. Behind him, off in the distance, you see another figure holding a torch. Make a perception check.
All of us?
Nope. This is, he's scrying on the necromancer.
Oh, you're scrying on necromancer. Oh man, if I had my spell, I could fucking do my terrorist attack. Does this guy sleep?
Who?
The necromancer.
16.
16? Okay.
What's up?
I'm not paying for it. Someone else can pay for it.
Between, it's hard to see because it's a very it's like a bokeh effect, right? You get the foreground is very much in focus, but what you see,
I do somewhere, but fuck it. It's good. Yes, log into it.
what you see in the background is this guy holding a torch, and it is indeed the Shadow Guard that you had fought. He was that guy wearing the black plate armor that disappeared on the ship.
Yeah.
You hear him call out, "We battled him off the coast. He had to have washed up around here." At this point, the necromancer replies, "Keep looking, we'll find him."
Oh, anyways, looking for it.
As he says this, the figure off in the distance says, "And you sure this will work?" "Of course it will work. They don't call me the Death Whisperer for nothing." The two keep scanning the shoreline for a few more minutes, and then you hear the Shadow Guard off in the distance call out again, "Dragrim! I think I found him, come!" At this point he runs over, splashing water around him, waves crashing into his back. "Drag him out of the water, I will prepare the ritual." You watch as a human male is dragged out of the water, blood caking his pale face. His clothes and armor are tattered, but through the tattered cloth you can see this is the individual that was riding the black dragon, the Black Hand of Bane. The necromancer begins setting out several ingredients, burning incense, and preparing some kind of spell or ritual.
Grab some salts.
The bloodied figure is placed in the center of this circle, and as this happens, the Shadow Guard kneels down. "I'm sorry you fell, old friend. I know our task is not yet done. By the will of the Dead Three, I ask that you come back to us. We have much to do still, and I cannot do it without you." As he says this, one glyph making up 1/3 of the circle created by the necromancer lights up. At this point, the necromancer kneels down. He beckons to the Shadow Guard. "Get him his steed. We need 3 contributions for this ritual." He then looks to the corpse. "Morin is right. You have unfinished business, my boy. It is at Bane's behest that you wield that sword, and you vanquish Horror's champion." As he is saying this, he takes a diamond and places it in the hand of the dead figure, and then closes his fingers and presses it against his chest. And you watch as a second glyph lights up as part of this ritual circle. After a moment, you see a familiar black dragon come into your vision, and in the softest and most kind-hearted gesture you could imagine coming from a black dragon, the creature nestles his head under the free arm of the corpse. And now you
I
see...
the difference for what the food was for whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You now see the third and final glyph light up, and the entire circle lights up with a greenish-purple hue. The necromancer stands up. It is ready. He raises both his hands before him, his staff in the left and his right hand open facing the circle. "By the guidance of his unholy light and the divine will of undeath, I ask that our Dark Lord Mirkal grant our champion of Bane a new life to do your bidding once more." As he says this, the glyph and the circle light up even more, and in a moment the corpse rises about 3 feet off the ground. The energy from the circle channels up through the corpse, and as this happens, you hear him take a deep breath. The figure slowly drifts back to the ground, and the glyph's circle slowly fade, and as this happens, his eyes slowly open. He looks to his comrades, gently pets the head of the black dragon, and your vision from the scrying spell slowly fades.
Man, I wish I had my spell that could do a terrorist attack.
It wouldn't work like that. It can't work like through a scry.
Good point.
Sorry, that total's $56, right? That's including tip.
Well, he already then asked us to Venmo.
Okay, perfect. Can you move that over?
So I'm assuming you convey this to the rest of the group, Fazbender?
Yes.
Okay. It all comes back to fucking
I
Need
live
for
my life a
Speed.
quarter mile at a time. Fuck you.
Alright, so you were fucking ordering pizza.
Yeah.
He scryed on the Necromancer.
Okay.
The Necromancer resurrected the Black Hand of Bane.
Black Hand of Bane.
The guy that was riding the Black Dragon
Okay.
that you killed.
And that's what he's called, the Black Hand?
Black Gauntlet of Bane, yes.
Black Hand.
So he's been resurrected. Shadow Guard has been retrieved from the ethereal plane. And yeah, that's just to catch you up to
Let's
speed.
keep moving.
Yep.
We got 2 hours left.
Yep.
The Black Hand. Okay.
Anything else you guys want to do before you take the evening?
I need to take a long rest.
So-
you guys are gonna do that. Ooh, and I cover my exhaustion.
Any other spells? You want to do like a commune with nature or anything?
What's that he doing? He's on watch right now, or
He's resting.
he's resting? Okay. Who has resting?
You're in an encampment.
Oh,
There's
okay.
guards. They're all part of Fazbender's druidic order. So
Okay.
you feel safe. You guys long resting?
Yeah, I already had it.
Okay. Well, before that actually happens.
Yeah, commune with nature too.
You want to commune with nature?
Sure.
What are you doing?
Um,
What questions do you want to ask?
Conning for those ears.
Did you finish off those tangerine ones? Because I've been.
You don't like them?
I do, but
I mean, I'll
they're not like my trogue. The
I'm
trogues in
probably gonna have
there.
one more.
Oh damn! I had that many.
What?
I guess I didn't like them.
No, wait, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do there's like 4 left.
Okay.
I'm gonna have one more, and then I'm gonna eat, and then I'm probably gonna stop because I have to drive later.
Alright, so I want to. It says I can just know about the. I just want to know about the earth elementals in the area.
Okay.
This is the last one there.
Go for it. No, go for it.
Determine a location of powerful undead in the area. But
Well, I think it's undead, celestials, fiends, or fae.
Yeah.
So your choice.
yep. I don't think that's gonna count for the black. Fucking whatever.
Too far.
Yeah. So.
You know, every time we order pizza, we keep forgetting to ask paper plates.
You can ask that.
I think so.
I keep forgetting to buy paper plates. That's the problem.
We don't need them.
Normally, I don't know.
I want to know about any prevalent people in the area.
Okay.
Yep.
It says prevalent people.
Yeah, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, and people.
Does it say you have to choose, or it just says?
It just says that. I know it's a little vague. I should probably have a little more to go along with that. I think you're right. Influence from other planes of existence. That's interesting. Are we being influenced by other planes of existence? Can I just say that?
I mean, aside from the rift, the elemental rift that's below ground,
Yeah.
nothing other than that.
Okay.
Although, you kind of get 2 weird pings coming from the Fellblades. So you get the sense that they are connected to their respective planes, the inner planes, both wind, air, and earth.
Okay.
As far as prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people,
Yeah, where are they people?
it's not specific, but there are there's a bunch of prevalent people actually traveling eastward towards Sylvanest. You get the sense this is for the assembly meeting. Otherwise, prevalent minerals. This amethyst dragon kind of falls in line with that. And then, what's your last fact?
Any other important like buildings or anything?
In this area, what's it, a 3-mile radius?
Yeah.
No, it's your wide open rolling hills, so. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do powerful elementals, to just get a beat of maybe the Tao might have passed through to retaliate,
Yeah.
you get no sense of that.
Yeah.
So
That's okay.
you seem safe for the moment in that regard.
Good to go.
All right, so otherwise,
Yeah.
long rest for you?
Well,
Yeah. Long rest.
Okay.
How many days until the assembly?
You're not entirely sure. Maybe a week, maybe more.
Oh, okay, perfect. I just want to make sure I have enough time.
Are you studying or are you going to
I
bed?
took this long rest.
Okay, well, before you wake up, you find yourself eventually coming to a rest for the evening.
Okay.
Your mind, while racing, is overwhelmed by the events that have been dominating your group's attention. Your quest for finding and exalting these vestiges, and of course, quelling the evil and corruption that is plaguing our world. But in all that chaos, you find comfort in knowing you're on the right path. And just then, your vision is flooded by a thick, purple fog of arcane energy surrounding you. Not so different than what you saw in your latest vision after inquiring about awakening the Weave Bearer. But this feels different.
Spicy.
You feel a presence alongside you to your right, and as you turn to look, you slowly move your hands through the fog, and when you do, your arm is grabbed by a hand, a female's hand,
Chilling.
elegant and graceful. And in that moment, you take a deep breath, and as you breathe in, the fog dissipates, and you see the goddess, Corellin, floating before you.
Great.
Long flowing robes of silver and light blue, the blonde hair flowing as well, as if the air is being manipulated by you and your breath.
Super perky tits.
As you notice this, you lock eyes with her and you hear her voice inside your head. You seek answers, my child, but just know, your questions have already been answered. It is time. You've waited long enough. Evoke Alderin. As she then kneels down, so she's eye level with you, and she moves her head closer to yours, putting her mouth almost up to your ear, she whispers to you, "Do not manipulate the weave. Become it." As she says this, she slowly begins to fade away into the surrounding fog. And as she fades away, you hear her voice for one last time in your mind. "Come find me in Sylvanest City." At this point, your eyes open and a calmness takes over you. Not entirely sure you know how to become the Weave, but pleased that the goddess of life and the Weave has reached out to you personally. Fazbender, as you are meditating in your trance-like state this evening, your mind is filled with various visions. Visions of the journey that has led you up to this point. You leaving Felwind a year ago, meeting up with the task force, battling Rizal, and also returning home once again. Your mind's eye is then flooded with visions of your previous battle in the elemental plane of Earth. Visions of the Amethyst Dragon, the Tao. But strangely, your eyes fixate on the Earth elementals. You look down, and in your hand, you find Earthfell humming once again. with this low guttural tone that seems to sound like shifting earth. Just before, as you focus on this thrumming, you feel vibrations work through the blade up your arm, and as it does, your arm slowly begins to transform into a rocky resemblance of the earth elementals you are facing. You let the transformation overtake you, and as you do, your entire form becomes an earth elemental. Much like when you wild shape into the various beasts, but much stronger. Knowing what you know now about this form, you run towards the earth elementals in front of you, dive into the ground, and glide through the earth at an immense speed. Sensing their movement through the earth, you focus on their location, emerge from underneath them, grab one of them, and slam them into the other. They both crumble to dust as a result of this attack. As the dust settles, you reassume your elven form, and standing before you, a woman, silhouetted by the backlit moon glow shining over her shoulder. And as you let your eyes adjust, you see the goddess Seluna standing before you. My child, you are one step closer to fulfilling your destiny. As you continue to complete these trials, you will learn to take the forms of the other elementals, each possessing their own strengths and weaknesses. You now hold the power of the earth at your fingertips. Use it as you wish, as you would when you assume the form of a wolf or an eagle. Keep in mind, it will deplete more of your magical reserves than if you took the form of a beast. But great power requires balance in the natural order. The natural order of our world is in disarray. The gods are relying on your group to restore this balance. Your friends have gained the favor of many of my peers. I know Faith hasn't treated you so kindly in the past, but if you choose to have faith in me, in nature, and faith in the moon, I think your faith in humanity could be restored. As she says this, the moon glow slowly fades, and as it does, your eyes open to find the morning sun shining upon your face as you awaken from your trance. So from a mechanical standpoint, you're getting this a little bit earlier than you normally would. At level 10, you can B-shape into elementals.
Yep.
It takes 2.
Just Earth, though?
Just Earth for now.
Yeah.
Yes. Once you hit level 10, you'll get them all.
Yep.
It takes 2 of your wild shapes.
2 wild shapes.
Yes.
Cool. Sweet. Nice.
So yeah, the following morning.
Like a tremor.
The druids have a simple breakfast set out for you all. There are loaves of elven bread, various fruits and nuts, and what look to be these pastries rolled into thick leaves. You and Trios and Galandale know these to be called maruth, or common tongue know these as root pies. They're kind of like simple food rations that elves make when they're out and about. As you're eating, Galathar approaches. Fazbender, morning to you all. We would like to thank you and your group once again for helping with the rift and the rock formation. We will send out a team of messengers to Felwyn to update the council there. Just know that your next trial is in the elemental plane of air. Head south, when you're ready, to the village of Ilneus at the base of the Wardcliff mountain range. The Villia tribe will be there awaiting your arrival. There's no time limit for completing these trials, but the sooner you complete them, the closer you are to becoming the Omarakian. So just keep that in mind. We know you have pressing matters in Sylvanest. We can offer some mounts if you do not have means of travel, but if you do, please take some of these rations for your journey.
I need to roll my importance.
Yeah, roll your portents.
Yeah.
In regards to the village of Ilneus and the surrounding area, the Willowlock wastelands are rather inhospitable. Aside from the various rock slides and sandstorms that sweep the lands, there are various kinds of feral beasts that call this land home. Try not to be fooled by the oasis that you may find there as well. They're just mirages, but oftentimes they are traps set by many of these creatures that live in the surrounding lands. But if you will be setting off this morning, your dragon friend has introduced themselves, and they're going to be staying here with us to guard the rift
Ask
for
what
some
the
time.
date is. I want to know what the date is.
We do not work in calendar days like that. Do you have Windwalk at your disposal?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
I just want to know.
You
like,
Windwalked here, so I don't know if you have 2 rests, so if you regain those
It
charges.
should be good. to
Okay.
go. Yeah, it's gotta be.
What do you want to know?
I want to know like when the council is, because that's going to dictate, like, at least for me, my next moves.
You'd have to get to the city to figure that out.
So we need to get to the city and figure that out.
So you're gonna cast Windwalk?
Yep.
Okay.
No need for mounts.
Okay. Before you do, Galathar looks to you once more. It was an honor meeting you. We wish you the best for your future endeavors, and good luck in completing your Amarenti.
Thank you.
Thank you all, Task Force, for keeping him safe for us.
Good luck.
Anytime.
I ain't never scared.
Nick, for the Arafel trial, it's at the south, right?
So hold on, we need
Yes.
to talk about our list of things to do, because boy oh boy are they getting.
Ilneus.
Ilneus. Okay, that's how you spell it. Okay.
This is the Willowlock wasteland that he was talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is the Wardcliff mountain range.
The Warcraft Mountain Range, thank you.
Yeah, before you Windwalk, do you want to talk about what you guys got going on, or?
Well, I see 2 things that at least have been presented to us. We have obviously the Amarenti, which you just talked about.
Yeah.
We need to assume we're gonna go to this council, and then something's gonna fucking happen because, of course. So we need to be prepared to deal with that. I think we want to talk about who is going to, like, obviously you're going to be representing your group of people. I think you have the
Galandale
ability
too,
to
right?
do.
No.
Don't you
So
have the
you
ability
and
to do, like, a
Conrad.
guest?
2.
Yes.
2 guests.
Two?
So
I thought just one.
2.
Okay.
so
You initially said Regulus and Conrad.
we need to figure out okay,
Conrad, because of his royalty, if you will.
Yeah, which makes sense, and then Regulus because he's high and mighty. I think we wanted to have me go invisible, so I could just kind of like be in the background. But I have other matters I need to attend to. It seems like.
What?
You literally said find Corella in the Sylvanest City.
You get that was more figurative. You know she's not on this plane.
Okay, well, what that tells me is I need to spend a couple days trying to make something out of nothing. So I'm depending on the conversation of what we do really depends on how far out the council is. So let's go to the city, find out how far away we are from this, and then from there we can kind of plan and strategize.
Okay. So you cast Windwalk on the group.
Yep.
Okay, before you do, Galandale's like, I know we're going to be flying towards the city. Let's just, when we land, make our way outside the city walls so we enter the city properly. I don't want to just be caught with
Yeah,
our hands
totally.
up in the middle of the city like that.
Totes.
Okay, so you cast Windwalk. You begin jettisoning through the sky at an immense speed. As you get closer to Sylvanest City, you all once again take in the magnitude of the city as you get closer and closer. Even from 100 miles out, the sheer size of it fails all other cities you've been to in your travels. Upon approaching the city limits, you notice several parts of the town that lie outside the walls of the city. The walls themselves are massive, 50 feet high at least, with battlements stationed about 100 feet apart lining the city walls. There is a large river running along the northern wall of the city, and another section of town that is separated by the mighty Qualinot River. On the very southern side of the city, outside the city walls, you see miles and miles of farmland, riddled with the occasional farmstead. The last thing you all notice before making your way towards the city walls is several sentinels high in the sky on various flying creatures. Flying eagles, looks to be some wyverns. I want you all to roll nature checks as well.
3.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay.
23.
Okay. You see another creature stand out amongst them, though. A massive fox-like creature with red fur, an enormous wingspan with graceful feathery wings, and what appears to be the tail of a peacock. You two know these creatures as Simurgs. You all eventually see Galandale's wind form begin to fly down towards the northwestern roadway, and he begins to turn back to his physical form. Do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I follow.
All right. You all follow. You take the minute to assume your humanoid forms. He looks to you all. This district is known as the Silverlight Sprawls. Come, I think we can get through this line. And as he says this, you look, and there's a line. There's two lines. There's a line of various carts and caravans to the left, and another line of individuals to the right, and they're all waiting for entry into the city proper. Galandale begins walking past these individuals in the line, bypassing them and making his way to the front. Excuse me, stewards of Sylvanest coming through. At this point, the group is stopped by a group of guards. Galandale holds up a brooch, which is similar to the wax seal that you received when you got that invitation. It's the crest of Sylvanest. What's your business here in Sylvanest City? Galandale beckons to you. I've traveled the continent for months, and this is the reception I receive? Wait, it can't be. Riven, are you seeing this? At this point, another guard seems to be of a little bit more station than the other. You didn't answer the question, friend. What's your business here? Well, those matters are private, but my companions and I found our way here by the light of the moon. Once he says this phrase, the two lower their guard. Their posture relaxes, and the one guard, who appears to be of higher station, embraces Galandale. Our apologies, my lord. We were unsure if it was actually you. With the assembly approaching, and some of our intelligence, we had to be certain. Well, you passed my test as well. I'm glad I don't have to report back to your superiors about any lapse of judgment. The other guard, thank you, my lord. It's so good to see you back and in good health, sire. The guard then speaks to the group. Well, enjoy your time in Sylvanest City. Welcome. And they let you walk through.
I turn to Fastbender and I say, you know what a headache looks like?
Galandale begins walking through the gates. He slows to speak to you all. Not sure if this is a good or bad thing, but they've definitely increased the security at the gates. Also, if you ever find yourself in a jam here, just say you're guided by the light of the moon. It's a secret phrase we use to ensure our identity. Well, Task Force, welcome to Sylvanest City. Welcome to my home. As Galandale says this, he kind of darts off, leading you through the bustling streets. You all have not seen anything quite like this before. Not only in the sheer magnitude, but many of the buildings and structures are literally built into the trees and various outcroppings of the land. As you begin making your way deeper into the city, you begin seeing many of the building designs are extremely opulent, made of marble, granite, limestone, and on every street corner, a series of opal arches. This district is known as the Opal Arches, Galandale says to you all. It's one of the more affluent parts of the city. Come, we should check in with my father before you check into the hotel. As you go even further into the city proper, you slowly begin to see the opal and white architecture turn into structures with more of a natural look. Many of the buildings are either made out of extravagant-looking wood, or they're just literally built into or out of the trees that come from the ground. Every so often, you see a rocky outcropping between one of these tree-like structures, and in between the rocks and the buildings, there's maybe a small water flow that splashes into a stream that runs beneath the city streets. You all come to what looks to be a large town square, with a statue of a woman clothed in long robes. She has a staff in her right hand that resembles the same staff that you've seen your friend Valgrim possess. Her other arm is reaching out to the west, towards a large building across the square. The statue is actually part of a fountain where water is coming out of this orb at the top of the staff and is slowly trickling down it. As you enter the square to your right, you pass the larger building she is reaching out towards, and it appears to be a temple. Tall columns line the front of the building, and there is a 4-pointed star above the entrance of this temple. You know this is the Temple of Life, or the Temple of Corellan.
Yeah, so I look over to Fassbender and I say I meant my statement. And I point at that statue. I'm like, that's a headache. Not this city. We need to get a sense of how far in the future the council is. I'm sure one of your guard friends would know that information.
Or my father, which, speaking of, and he points, and you see a man, an elf, draped in fanciful green and gold robes, and he seems to be surrounded by at least 6 guards. Come, task force. This is Moonglow Grove. And as he says this, he begins to scamper off, beckoning you all to catch up. You watch as he begins trotting to a massive, massive tree-like structure that sits in the middle of what looks like an enormous lake. Various circular, grassy outcroppings sit throughout the pond, and there is a long grassy walkway that leads to this enormous tree. On several of these grassy outcroppings, there are a number of peacocks inhabiting the area. And there you find this well-dressed, older, elven male standing between 6 guards at the very base of this tree. Father! He and Galandale embrace. Fucking right. And that is where we're going to take a brief break to eat. Yes. So we will be back. The stream will be back in a few moments.
Is the tree
Okay.
a humongous headache?
So, Galandale, as we return, Galandale embraces his father. You're all before this large, massive tree-like structure that you can only assume is Moonglow Grove. So you begin to walk up towards Galandale and his father embracing. It's been too long, my boy. I presume this is the task force? He looks to you all. It is an honor to finally meet you all. I am Casimir Moonglow, Sovereign of Sylvanest. Please, come, make yourselves at home. At first glance, the Sovereign is tall, fairly broad shoulders. He has dark brown hair with random grays throughout. He has hazel eyes, fair skin, and long ears that come to a sharp point. His face shows the many years he has lived his long life. Older than most elves you've come across. Not as old as Traylin in Fellwind, but certainly up in his years. He's wearing fine robes of gold and green, made of crushed velvet and lined with various silks and satins. As he and Galandale lead you through this extraordinary structure, Galandale slows down to speak to you all. It looks like his security detail has doubled. The large tree structure you're walking within appears to be a living tree with large rooms and hallways carved out of it. There are many elves of what look to be a more noble station, as well as many of the royal guards, both walking the halls and also stationed at many of the doors. You also see Galandale run towards a courtyard positioned in the center of this massive tree. As he runs into the courtyard, you see him get down on one knee as he is greeted by a dog with all white fur, a jet black nose, and black fur around his left eye. Dodger, I've missed you so much, boy. Taskforce, this is Dodger. I raised him since he was a pup. At this point, you hear a female voice cut through the courtyard. Galandale! Once he hears this, he looks up and immediately runs towards an elven female and embraces her. She's beautiful, dressed in blue robes with silver embroidery. She has platinum blonde hair, blue eyes, and her and Galandale begin walking the courtyard arm in arm. As this is happening, Casimir looks to you all. My wife and I were not able to bear a child, so when we found Galandale after his parents were slain, we felt blessed. Even though the circumstances were not favorable, we welcomed him with open arms. We consider him as one of our own, so I want to extend my most sincere gratitude to you all for looking after him and getting him back home safe and sound. Your deeds have not gone unnoticed by both the assembly here and those who revere us as adversaries. I am afraid you all may have put larger targets on your backs already, but from what I've heard about you, you're more than up to the task. Gods know we have a few tasks for you in the coming weeks. But that can wait. Come. Welcome to Sylvanest City, and welcome to our abode, Moonglow Grove.
That's what we do. Task.
Too many. Sovereign, pardon my interruption, Your Highness. How many days until the council assembles?
It's going to be roughly about 2 weeks.
A little fist bump to myself. Thank you. Sir, Your Highness, could you point me to the nearest graphicological center? A place where I could learn how to develop arcane magics. Perhaps the Temple of Krellin, which I had seen in the distance prior to our meeting at the fountain.
The Temple of Krellin is across the courtyard, as you said.
Thank you.
But there is also a few locations that you may be interested in. There is... Shit, where did that go? There is the Academia Arcana, School of Wizardry and Sorcery.
Got it.
That is, I believe that's in the Cerulean Stair. It's a part of town here. There is the Grey Oaks Consortium, which is in the Opal Arches. That has the Grey Oaks Institute of the Arcane Arts.
Okay.
There is also the Mistral Moon Conservatorium, School of Music, Lore, and Recountal. But that is where many of our bards go to learn their magical practices.
Bards are useless. Can you point me in the direction of the first location? Task Force. I have some pressing matters to attend to that require my attention. I'll confer with you at a later time. Much sooner, way ahead prior to the actual council. We can strategize, but I need to get some answers.
Casimir looks to one of the guards. Corin, bring me what I told you. And you see Corin run over.
Big dragon deck. Humongous.
Corn was the one at the front gate, right?
No.
Okay.
Riven.
Riven.
Oh,
Corin hands you all a scrolled up piece of parchment. You said you have pressing matters, but I urge you to check into the Willwood Manor at least for now, so you could get your room sorted.
I'll have one of my associates speak on my behalf for that.
Fair enough. And then as you open up the map, you can pretty much make heads or tails as to where the...
Fuck, really? How big is this fucking place?
It's a huge city. So if you guys want to lay it out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's such a nice set. My lord, can you tell me more about the temple?
It's located in the southern part of the city, if I'm looking at this correctly.
He's correct. I'm not too...
Where are we right now again?
Moonglow Grove, in what is known as the Grove.
Got it.
Center of town.
You have a PDF for that also?
I think it might be a PNG. I could send it to you.
Grove.
It's in, the Grove. Should be one.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you need to head dead south. It is one of the larger temples. The only thing you will mistake it for is the bazaar, and at this point, I think you can tell the difference between a bazaar.
It's in Swama's Bazaar, if I'm not mistaken,
It
right?
is. I think you can tell the difference between a temple and a bazaar.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna hand this over to. Actually, I'm gonna hand it over to Fastbender. Temple of Corellin is.
Literally across the street.
Yeah. So like, I'm gonna moonwalk over there. I'm gonna hand this to you. And then whenever I can start talking to someone, let me know because
Okay.
I need to re-strategize.
The Temple of Bahamut is in Swama's Court. You could speak to Keeper Sora Firebrand. Whoa.
Those
I'm not too studied with the Platinum Dragon, but she may be able to help you.
Okay.
I also understand that you are a Order of the Gauntlet member.
That is correct, my lord.
There is a headquarters here in the Cerulean Stair, which is to the east of the Grove. Not a problem. We have plenty of time before the assembly meeting. Go to Willwood Manor in the Opal Arches, check in, and get your room situated. Once you're done, please return for dinner. It'll be a smaller group, but we can discuss certain aspects of next week if you wish. But I will want to keep some of our conversations kept a bit more privately in one of our war rooms. At this point, Galandale walks back after he was conversing with this elven female. So what do you lot think? It's a lot, right?
Yeah.
That's why I stay away
You
for
didn't
so
tell us you're
long.
rich.
Are we talking to Galandale right now?
Yeah.
Before I head up, just heed mind of those that surround your father, as dark blades wait in the shadow to strike. Man, I just came up with that right now.
That's good. I
Good.
have to give you XP for that.
Jesus Christ. And then I'm gonna be like, see ya, and then I'm gonna go to that temple.
Okay.
I need to, so at least for my plan is, Nick, I know we have that 7-day, whatever, couple day plan to like learn the spells and do all that. My goal right now is after that, kind of touch base with, after that kickoff call with Corellin, I want to start working on getting that spell that we had discussed.
Okay. So you're going to the Academia Arcana?
Yeah, because while Corellin does have a presence in the city, at this point this spell really needs to kind of focus on the development of actually tapping into the weave. And while I may need Corellin, I still probably need to work out the fundamentals of how to actually tap into the weave from an arcane standpoint.
Okay.
So that's probably best done at the Academia, and then circling back to the Temple of Corellin as needed for the finer touches.
Alright, so you make your way over there. Galandale looks to you all and he says, I'll accompany you to the Willwood Manor, but I'm going to stay here in my quarters while we're in town, if that's alright.
Also, before I leave too, can one of you just reserve my room in get it ready. I don't know if I'll be there anytime soon, but
Yeah,
still.
Okay. So you all make your way across the grassy outcropping in the front of Moonglow Grove. You find your way to the Willwood Manor, which is directly across the main street that the grove sits on. It's actually a few buildings down from the Temple of Corellin. The manor is beautifully built. From the exterior, you see a structure that appears to be made out of elegantly crafted woods. There are tall columns at the entrance, and at the top of these columns are ornate carvings of various woodland themes of leaves, acorns, and various smaller forest creatures. As you enter the manor, you are engrossed by this extremely prodigious interior. A long maroon carpet lined with gold extends to what appears to be the front desk area. The floors are made of extravagant and exotic mahogany, nothing of the likes you've seen in your lives. Hanging from the ceiling are several chandeliers made of what appear to be pure gold and lit by some sort of magical flame. Flanking either side of the front desk are two sets of stairs lined with handrails made of more gold that meet each other above the front desk and make way for a beautiful mezzanine lined with more golden handrails. As you're all looking up, taking in the sheer magnificence of this gorgeous hotel, you hear an elven woman's voice speak to you from your right. Welcome to the Willwood Manor. I'm Vidania Aloro. How may I assist you? You're
I'm
not
not
there.
here actually.
Oh, we're at the manor right now, right?
We have several reservations.
You have the invitation.
Here are the reservation codes.
I look at, I look at Fassbender's, he has an invitation.
Yep. I take out the invitation and show it to her.
Yes, Fassbender, very nice to meet you. So this is for the task force, correct?
Right.
I have reservations here for 5 rooms, is that right?
Yes.
And
For the Conrad, right?
Plus ring 6.
Well, because we're sitting to Conrad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sexy.
you get the sense that they know more about you than
Yeah.
you think.
It's going to look like that the whole time.
So 5 rooms?
Oh, yes, fine.
And who will be attending the assembly meeting?
So, myself, Conrad, and Douglas.
Okay. All right. Well, here is your agenda, along with some information about who is attending and some key figures that may be discussed during the assembly meeting.
10:30.
I'm gonna go to the bazaar.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's like weeks from now, though. So, all right, here are your keys, as well as your itinerary and agenda. Welcome to Sylvanest City. If you need anything, please just ask and enjoy your stay here at the Willwood Manor.
Look at the back.
Well, no, the back, he has something
Look
different.
at the name. Oh.
Yeah, did you see the agenda, bro?
The
Guys,
agenda's on this.
I went crazy. All right, just so you know. If you have any questions, let me know.
I'm going through it. Hold on.
I mean, you're technically not there, so if you want
I
to
know.
chime in, it's gonna have to happen later.
Yeah,
But
no, I'm just.
okay, so you all go to your respective rooms, and upon entering, they are extravagant. The beds are lined with the finest silks. There's a small kitchen area, a lounge of some sort, and what looks to be a personal water closet, unlike anything you've ever stayed at before in your travels. In addition, each of your rooms has a balcony overlooking Moonglow Grove, and the Willwood Manor also has many amenities that the average hotel or inn you've stayed in would not have, such as ventilated air and climate control, plumbing in the personal water closets, and a means to communicate with the concierge desk downstairs, all through what you can assume is of magical nature.
No magical Japanese bidets.
Oh, there.
There is actually a bidet in the water closet.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a little water elemental. It
Yeah,
spits
like,
water into your
"Kill
butthole.
Right?
There's also a list of various services that are offered here at the Willwood. There seems to be like a spa, massage, sauna, swimming arrangements. There's dining and room service. And there's also a bar and restaurant in the main lobby area. So, you guys can take in your rooms if you'd like. Valgrim.
I've never created a magic spell before, so I need to start like looking into like how to actually go about doing that.
Okay, so you walk upon the Academia Arcana, which is a tall, towering building, and it actually consists of several spires, about 4 or 5. And as you approach, you're greeted by an elf. Seems like mostly everyone here are elves. Yes, how may I assist you?
I am a purveyor of the arcane arts. I am in contact with several of the gods of the old world. I have been contacted indiscriminately through my sleep, which I very much hold precious, in order to gain some more information. In particular, I know that there are instances where the weave can be manipulated in such a way that you can actually bend it to your will and the likings of the arcane magicka, and what I am trying to do is go about gathering more information as to how I can bend this weave to create the magic spell that has not been seen thus in the world before. But fear not, I am not looking to do anything that would alter the natural order, the law of natural order in any way, shape, or form. It wouldn't be anything that would have any ripple effects throughout the Arcanium, weave, or any other magical aspects of this world. I am simply looking for information as to how to create a magical spell. And that was a very long way.
That covers all bases.
Yeah, I literally.
So
hey,
you-
I want to make a spell. I'm not trying to fuck shit up.
That's like a contract.
Yeah.
So you seek to learn about spellcrafting.
I seek to learn about spellcrafting. I look to find your closest praxographical altar, which, if you don't know, is just another word of saying an altar to actually commit the spell into this realm. I gathered that from my friends over at Skyrim. Maybe you've heard of it.
Well, if we can offer you a bit of research, but in terms of a laboratory, we only offer our laboratory up to our students. If you
Surely, as a member of high esteem from the... What was the name of that? You dropped my name. No, it's not your name. I do this with the guidance of the moon. Or whatever they, like I was told.
okay, I
I
would.
I'm guided by the light of the moon.
You're not there. I would ask if you could get a letter of recommendation from the sovereign, if that's who you're referring to.
100%.
Okay. If you would like, for the time being, to enjoy our libraries, to look into the art of spellcrafting.
Let me do that, and then I will go get the letter to use the laboratory. Let's not waste any time.
Okay, so you're gonna start researching.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, roll an investigation check.
What time of day is it right now?
Yeah, right. It's about midday, I would say.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
I'll stop by Temple tomorrow.
Alright, so you know what? I have a portent.
Okay.
It's going to be a 13 plus 4 is 17. That's gotta be enough.
17? Yeah. You find a few books on spellcrafting.
You know,
And you get the sense that while it seems like a tricky endeavor, it's not as hard as you could imagine. It's just time consuming. You need materials. It's more costly than anything else.
Mosquito. I don't have all that much money, but I'm gonna blow it on this. Okay. I'm gonna go to Galandale because I don't think I can just kind of soft shoe up to the sovereign without it. Is Galandale still at the Moonglow
Grove, he is.
Moongrove Tavern? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay, so you make your way back to
alter my
Moonglow.
way over there.
Okay,
I'm gonna go.
I would
and
say
like,
that-
this agenda's pretty neat.
That took about an hour to do your research. So in that time, you guys are at the hotel. Is there anything else you want to do at the hotel, or do you want to make your way back to Moonglow Grove to reconvene with Galandale and speak with the sovereign?
I probably want to get there early to talk to Galandale private before everyone else meets us up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you leave. Do you even tell them or no?
Yeah, I'll tell them.
Okay.
Guys, I'm going to go down there real quickly. Just want to ask them a few questions. Mainly about the security analyst right now.
Okay. What else are you guys doing? Just chilling?
Yeah.
Hit the swimming pool?
Just use the amenities, whatever.
Alright.
Just take like the concierge.
Yeah, you're kind of blown away by just what is happening right now. Especially you've coming from almost nothing to be in this state. Especially you were invited here. It's like it's humbling in a way, and you're like, wow, maybe this was the right choice after all. You make your way to Moonglow Grove. You're stopped by one of the guards. You are Regulus Hyde.
That's correct.
He hands you a brooch, similar brooch that Galandale just affixes to your clothing or put it on a necklace of some sort, as long as it's visible. That way we don't have to constantly escort you throughout the grove. And be sure to let us know that you're guided by the light of the moon.
Okay.
He walks you through the grove and leads you to what seems to be like a kind of banquet hall, and there's a dais with a what looks to be a throne, and it seems like Casimir is speaking to Galandale right now. Sovereign Sire, Regulus Hyde has arrived, and they let you in.
Perfect. And is it just me down there right now? Or
It's you, his father, and himself.
Oh, interesting. Okay. My lord. Galandale, how are you guys?
Very well.
How you doing, my man? He's the fucking king. Hey, my brother. Hey, you. Yo. I ain't never seen-
What's up, Regulus?
Just taking a tour around the area. But I noticed that security is pretty tight. Is it usually like this during the Sylvanest assembly?
A little more so than it's been in previous years.
Question for you.
What's up?
Is there any possibility I can barge into this conversation?
Seems like the timing will happen.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Casimir then pipes up. We have gotten word that there may be an attack on myself or others involved here, so we have increased security. But there are also a lot of prevalent people attending this assembly, so we usually heighten security for that reason as well.
Tell me about the selection process. These people.
Well, they're all either lords within the city of Sylvanest, contributors, whether it be of financial grounds or goods, services, things of that nature. And then there's also the various councils throughout the country itself.
And would you consider these people allies?
Most of them all are our trusted allies.
Well, the reason why I asked about security and increasing security was because my companions and I, and Galandale should know as well, that we come across some correspondence that informed us about this upcoming assassination. And I think that this is something that you guys should look into. And I'm also looking at Galandale for, approval of those letters.
I'm gonna walk in at this time. Shuffle
Sure. Galandale says, I was actually going to wait for dinner to ask you this, but would you mind giving my father the letters so he and his advisors could analyze them?
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more as I shuffle in.
what's your-
I was actually about to
what's
tell
your
me to give
email?
the letters.
No, just
Oh.
give me the letters. So you give him the letters?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
Maybe
Wait,
not all of them.
Just the one that covers that section.
Give him the one that was undelivered. The one to Garam.
Galandale looks to you. Believe me, they're trusted people. I think we should give them all.
Alright.
I look to him. It's like, it's not that I don't trust them. I just only trust your father.
No, for me, I find like the other information pointless. But yeah, sure, take it.
Casimir looks to you and says, "My advisors are the most trusted. They have gotten me through thick and thin. So if you trust me, then you trust them as well."
I can say the same thing about your son. He helped me a lot in our battles.
Trust only lasts as long as until the knife's in your back.
This guy doesn't have any friends.
Speaking of which, hey, I need a letter of recommendation.
You just say that to who?
I don't say the whole thing about. I agree with him about his trust thing, even though I don't believe it. And that whole anecdote that I just said about the trust is only good until the knife's in your back. I don't say that either. Just keep that, internalized.
Sure.
For another time when there's an opportunity to say really cool shit. Sovereign, thank you so much again for your hospitality. Would it be possible to, while we're here, the task force has many various, tasks to kind of, partake in. And, while the Sylvanest Assembly is important, we are still also investigating the troubling events of the world, increased darkness, bad things happening. One thing that would certainly aid with this, would be to open up the fruits of all of the city and what it has to offer. And by that I mean, would it be such of a problem if I could have
Out with it, small one.
can I have a handwritten note from you saying that I can use the laboratory at the Arcanium?
Awesome.
Make a persuasion check.
You know what? At this point, because my rolls have been such shit, I'm just gonna pour in it. It's a 19.
It's a 19?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they've been absolutely dreadful all day, and I need this.
That shouldn't be a problem. I will have one of my people write it up for you. You'll have it first thing in the morning.
Great. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go right back to the library, and because I have the night to myself, and there's nothing else really else I want to do, I'm gonna spend the next. So originally the plan was get there, I'd spend the night learning all those spells, and I'd spend the night learning all those spells, and then I'd kind of rest for the exhaustion. But because I have to wait anyway for this thing, I'm gonna spend the night learning the spells that I need to. The next day I'll pick up the test or the task of getting into the laboratory, and then I'll focus on that.
Okay.
Then. But because I have the time to kill.
Casimir looks to you. You seem quite busy, but I would urge you to at least spend an hour with us to discuss our matters over dinner.
I know that.
Be back in a few hours. We have quite a meal prepared for you.
I get Identify ready because I feel like I'm gonna get poisoned. Actually, no, I'm not playing this paranoid like I played the other guy. So yeah, I'm trusting in this.
Okay.
But
you do want to go to the
yeah, I want to
and start working on one spell at least.
Yeah, let me see what we got.
Okay. Trios and Fassbender, you guys eventually, after taking in the amenities here at the hotel.
Telekinesis.
Okay, mark that down then. You go for a swim, you hit the spa, get a little sweat out in the sauna, and time has come for you guys to get ready for this dinner at the Moonglow Grove.
Okay.
So you all return to Moonglow Grove. You're greeted by some of the guards at the door, much like Regulus was. Was there anything else you wanted to do in that interim of time?
I realized that Galandale has been away from home for quite some time. I think it's best for him just, catch up with his dad. I think that Galandale and I can talk later.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
Don't talk to the family.
All right, so I would say like maybe at that point you go back to the
Yeah,
hotel, and then you all eventually come back to Moonglow Grove.
Are we at this dinner now?
Eventually, yeah, you're getting there. The guard who gave you the brooch, task force, yes? Come, the Sovereign will see you in the Grand Halls. As you all begin to follow him, he turns back to you all and he hands each of you now a brooch, much like Regulus has, with the symbol of the Assembly. The same tree that matches the wax seal of the invitation that Fassbender received. Affix these to your clothing or your armor, and we won't have to escort you throughout the grove next time. As I told your friend Regulus here, when you enter, just tell the guard at the door you found your way by the light of the moon, and we will grant you passage. Also, please don't share that phrase with anyone, as we don't want any untrusted intruders walking amongst us. Keep these signets safe and make sure they aren't taken away from your persons as well. At this point, you find your way to a large open area lined with columns on both sides. Green and gold banners hang between the columns, and on them there are the Sylvanest crest and the crest of the Qualinesti clan, which is Galandale's clan, on every other banner. At the far end, there is a dais where you had spoke to Casimir and Galandale, and you see Sovereign Casimir Moonglow seated in an ornate chair. Galandale is standing with him, with his back towards you all, and the elven female he had embraced earlier is with them as well. This is the Grand Hall. All hail, heroes of Almerk, the formidable task force. Ah yes, task force, come, welcome. And Galandale then approaches you with the woman, the elven female. So, task force, I'd like to introduce you to Lady Alana Amara of the Amara clan. She is a dear friend of mine. This is Regulus, Fassbender, Conrad, Rin, Trios, and Valgrim. Her father will be attending the assembly meeting representing the Amara clan. They are one of Casimir's most trusted allies within the city. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've heard so much about you from the various intelligence reports from both the Sovereign and my father, and what little time Galandale has been back home, he's already told me so much, but I look forward to getting to know you all throughout your stay here. Welcome to Sylvanest City.
Thank you.
I appreciate you looking after him and making sure he came back safely. At this point, the Sovereign speaks up. I hope you brought your appetites, Task Force. Galandale tells me you haven't truly experienced a feast quite like this, so I hope you will be pleased. We have the finest of elderberry wine, elven mead, and spiced ale. Please, sit, put yourselves at ease. We have much to discuss and celebrate. The Sovereign then sits at the head of the table, and as you all begin to sit at this long table in the center of the Grand Hall, you see Galandale is seated at the right side of the table, so he's kind of beckoning you guys to sit next to him. On Casimir's right, there is an older elven gentleman wearing blue and silver attire, looking very noble. He has short brown hair and is wearing spectacles. Lady Alana is sitting next to this gentleman, and Galandale is seated at her right. Galandale beckons to the elven man next to Casimir. This is Lucian Amara, Lord of the Amara clan. It is a pleasure to finally meet you all, Task Force. We all have heard much of your exploits. On Casimir's left side, you see an elven woman dressed in beautiful green velvet robes. She has blonde hair and is wearing a gold circlet above her head. Next to her, there is an elven man dressed in similar green and gold robes. He has blonde hair that almost appears stark white, and next to him is an elven female dressed in green and maroon robes lined with silver and gold. She is adorned in various jewels. Casimir introduces you all to those on his left. Task Force, this is my wife, Hadara Moonglow, directly to his left. Next to her is my most trusted advisor and high council of the Qualinesti clan, Aldar Ravenos. Next to him is our clan's high mage, Ilziodoro Salo. They all nod their heads at your group. The Sovereign looks to one of his servants. Farah, please bring the task force whatever drinks they would like. Galandale pipes up. I'll have more elderberry wine. Farah then looks to the rest of the group. What can I get you all?
One of your finest meat, please.
Surely. You small one?
No.
You?
Elderberry wine.
And for you, sir?
Yeah, I'll take some more.
Okay. She scampers off. So, Task Force, we have heard of some of your exploits, but we all wanted to know exactly what was an embellishment and what is actually true. Let's not worry about the corruption and the cultists and all of that you have been rooting out in the continent. Tell us, what other beasts have you vanquished in your travels?
Well, when we were flying back from the Andrian Islands, we encountered an ancient dragon. I'm pretty sure you heard about that.
We did not.
It was a formidable foe, but our companion Conrad here was, how should I say? I don't say MVP. What do I say MVP? What's the most valuable
Asset? NBA.
Let me see.
Yeah, sure.
Conrad looks him, shot him right in his asshole.
Yep.
Our most valuable hero.
Hero.
You didn't know
Warrior?
about the dragon?
It's fairly new to us.
Something about Charlie.
Whoa.
Uh,
how long ago did we slay that dragon?
That was less than a week. Well, about a week ago, week or
wow.
two. Yeah.
I guess that was longer.
The one on the airship.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of go, huh?
Isilladora, the mage, chimes in. Is it true you befriended a beholder?
Indeed, yes, we did.
Tell us about
His name's
that.
Charlie.
His name is Charlie.
Yes. No, we could come in if you want, like-
Yes, it happened all in Sandrock.
Atarak, close to Sandok, yeah.
Atarak.
Yeah, right. We saved him.
That's
Yeah, he was held prisoner by shoot, I already forgot the names.
Come on, it's the name.
No,
R.
I know, but like what was his group's name again?
The Syndicate.
The Syndicate, yeah. He was held hostage, whereas they used his powers to prevent magic from being casted within that city.
Interesting.
Yes. So we fought our way through, and instead of giving that mercy kill, we figured it would have been better to form an alliance with him. And we named him Charlie.
It's quite a story. We thought that was a lie or a tall tale told by some of our informants, but I guess that's true, huh?
Your informants didn't know about an ancient dragon being slayed a week and a half ago, just north of here?
Luskin is quite far. It's not just north. And when it comes to matters of the Syndicate and Rizal, those seem to be more pressing matters that they needed to convey to us. Also, it's probably hard for our informants to tail you when you're flying on an airship.
We killed the dragon just off the coast.
This is news to us.
Huh. Hey!
We've also not saved the city, but
Do you think she's bullshitting?
I don't trust anyone that I've met.
Roll an
so
insight check.
far. Just because, Dispernia's intelligence agency,
there's a few people right there on that list that I'm a little iffy about.
Well, the backside of that list is not who's attending the assembly. Those are just key notable figures.
Yeah, but the list itself in general.
so what am I rolling again?
Insight.
Insight.
This is to see if they're bullshit or not.
15.
15? Seems to be telling the truth. You get the sense that
That's okay. So
maybe information didn't get to them. Maybe their informants are still en route.
which
They can't travel as fast as you guys.
you're 100% right. That's also very shocking to me because how are we going to be able, if anything does come down about a potential attack, it's going to arrive too late.
Indeed, yeah.
Way too late.
Well, Galandale pipes in. I was able to convey those letters when we got them from Rizal via the sending spell. I borrowed it from Trios. But keep in mind that we stole those letters from Rizal. If he was unable to deliver them, then maybe we stop the attack altogether. I'm not saying that I don't think that we're going to get attacked. I do. But I'm just saying.
So what other sources do you have?
I kind of just keep my mouth shut and keep listening.
Well, we heard of the battle with Rizal. We heard about the... Well, we...
And who am I talking to again right now?
Isilidora?
The high mage.
Yes. We also heard that your friend Conrad here had been traveling north to restore his people. We assume that your attendance here means that it was a success.
Yes, it was.
It's very good. At this point, your drinks are brought out, along with various kinds of appetizers. There's poached eggs of some sort, prawns in some sort of sauce, clams, and toasted bread with squash. Looks like bruschetta almost. Please eat, enjoy, but save some room for the main course. And then Isilidora keeps speaking. We heard of the Beholder. We heard of Conrad's journey. We also heard of your battles with various cultists, whether it be in Adarok or around that area. We also know of the assignment that we will not mention that Galandale was successful in. But while you were on the airship, it's very hard to keep tabs on you, so...
Yeah, we were in the airship for quite some time. I would probably say maybe like 6 sessions.
And we know that Fassbender had been recently in his home village. What could you tell us of that journey?
Okay, look at Fassbender. That one.
What she wants to know
Who
about
asked that?
what we just did in the whole village.
Isilidora, yeah.
Okay. Well, shit, I tell her about the first trial.
A high druid completing his Amarenti right before my eyes. What a delight. You tell her about the Amethyst Dragon?
I'd probably bring it up. Yeah.
Pretty proud of that. In fact, we got a friendly dragon. Yeah.
So not only do you befriend a beholder, but you also befriend one of the rarest dragons to ever grace the continent, huh? The stories really are quite amazing, Task Force. Quite amazing.
Well, you know, you could join us.
I have many duties here within Sylvanest City, but perhaps I could offer you research, or I know your friend here is quite the studied type. If you want access to my laboratory, I heard you were seeking a letter of recommendation for the Academia Arcana, and while it's a great school, my laboratory and study is quite good too. So.
What's the difference between 10,000 gold and a bar?
Not much. That's retarded.
I go, yes. Can I go there now?
How about after dinner? I'll show you around.
Sure.
All right. At this point, Casimir hands the letters off to Aldar and Isilidora. He says to them, they would like you to look over these letters and analyze them forensically and magically for anything that they may not have found. And then Aldar speaks up. That shouldn't be a problem. I am intrigued, though. How did such an esteemed mage as powerful as Rizal the Windbearer allow himself to be defeated by you lot. Not to say you're incapable, but it must have been quite a battle, no?
Simple. It was the power of friendship. No, yeah, you know, the anime, Naruto.
It's a 4th level spell.
Is it?
No.
Oh. Rizal was definitely worthy of foe. He led that battle was the siege in Amarok?
Yes.
Yes. But, you know, with the help of everyone else, we were able to take him down.
Well, our intelligence from Adarok says that they are doing well, and we think you'd be pleasantly surprised if you ever to go back there, so.
I do have friends, yes.
Very well.
And you're referring to the resistance, right?
That is correct. At this point, the servants bring out bowls of what looks to be some kind of soup, as well as the main course. This soup is our chef's famous turtle and black bark soup, served with wild mushrooms and leeks. It's served cold, but it's quite delightful. And for our main course, roasted pheasant in oyster sauce. Enjoy.
Okay.
While you're all eating.
Everyone's eating now, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll eat.
Okay.
I went to the turtle soup because I had a friend who had a couple things
With turtles, yeah.
And I went out with that.
Okay. The meal is delightful, though. It's nothing quite like you've ever had it before. But while you're all eating, Lord Amara looks to Galandale. So, Galandale, I know you are just returning, but have you given any thought to what I asked of you? At this point, Lady Alana interrupts. Father, he hasn't even been home for an entire day yet. Besides, I would much rather see him enacting justice and rooting out the corruption of this continent instead. We'll have all the time in the world to wed once he is done with his tasks at hand. I just want to ensure that he returns from his tasks at hand in one piece. At this point, Casimir speaks up. Lucian, I assure you, as long as he is with this group of formidable warriors, I am certain he will return in one piece. At this point, Galandale then interrupts. With all due respect, my lord, as much as I wish to be betrothed with your daughter, I would not be able to rest at night knowing the degree of sheer evil that roams these lands. If you've seen what we saw in our travels, I'm sure you would agree. The room falls eerily silent, and then you hear Casimir once again. How does dessert sound to everyone? Like clockwork, the second he says this, a group of servants come out and begin to serve dessert. Elderberry porridge served over elven shortbread for you all. During dessert, Ilzira will talk to you all. So, Task Force, we've all heard the tales, but tell us, what are all your specialities? We know Conrad is good with a bow, Trios with his hands, Regulus is good with a sword, Fassbender is one with nature, but he has also been learning to manipulate the weave. But what of your newcomer? We don't have much intelligence on you, small one.
He's definitely good at influencing people. I killed my girlfriend for 20 minutes just I'm joking. I don't see that.
So?
My background is of the arcane arts and the natural order of the world.
Where did you study?
And lean in also.
I don't remember what I studied.
We all lean in.
Yeah, this is the first time he's ever actually told you anything
We're all-
about
Oh,
yeah,
himself.
that's a good point.
We're all leaning in.
Hold on. It's like one thing. Actually,
Where did you study and what is your speciality?
I began my studies at the Sylvanest City under the tutelage of Diviner Saldanova. The students of that I take a deep breath and I go, that's all.
I'm quite familiar with the Silneor Academy. While Ozal's brother may not be too favorable within these courts, We feel like Ozal may be turning a new leaf, and if you have any rapport with him, it might be behest of us that you reach out to him one of these days. I myself studied at the Academia Arcana many, many years ago, under the tutelage of Master Diviner Arlana Mistweaver. I too am a divination wizard. I actually met Visal de Nova many years ago. I went to the Silneor Lyceum to conduct research there on how the weave factors into our receiving of arcane portents. Your professor was quite helpful in my research, very knowledgeable.
Who am I talking to again?
Their
chick
high
that's-
mage.
The chick that's offering me her laboratory.
Yes.
And she's an elf as well. So we can't hit on her.
You could certainly try.
No, I'm too small.
Voice, fine.
It's a good one. Maybe we could compare notes. I'm actually very interested in the weave, its effects, its connection with the god Old Corellin, whom you have such a enormous temple to praise him.
Well, as I said, after dinner I'll show you around the study and we can compare notes.
Cheers.
All right. The Zillador looks to Galandale. I must say, Galandale, this group you found is quite an interesting one. Yeah, that's definitely a word. At this point, dinner's slowly dying down. If there's any other conversations you want to have, you can. But if not, we can continue on with the story from here.
Kind of looking close to a rich. We want to be like hunting for food.
Yeah.
I'm,
We all knew he was the son of a sovereign. What did you expect him to be, a fucking petty thief?
Being facetious, Doctor. Calm down, kids.
I just like to keep
I
it
don't
low
know-
key.
I don't know what tits are.
Never seen these tits.
I'm a gnome.
So, is there anything else you want to do while you're here at dinner, or?
I'm anxious to talk.
No, I think I'll be trapped in my room.
Okay.
My quarters.
We'll read, go to sleep.
Is there a conversation you want to have with Galandale before you leave?
Yeah, absolutely. It's in the night, yeah.
All right, yeah, you two can wander off. Sure. What do you say?
Yeah, I thought you have such a nice life here. Wait, you're close to
What is wrong with you?
Why are you so stupid?
Yeah.
Why are you fighting more?
Not exactly.
I know.
Yeah. So why don't you choose the path you're on now?
Well, to be honest, my parents, my real parents, this wasn't their life. And while I'm very thankful for Casimir and Hadara, I feel like I owe it to them to do something right with my life. And that's why I sought out. You know, I initially was just a petty thief in the lanes, but for some reason, Casimir saw some glint of hope in me. And he took me under his wing.
When I heard you died, then what?
I mean, you heard the conversation. Lord Amara wants me to marry his daughter. And don't get me wrong, I want to. Believe me, I do. She's awesome. But
Kind of chime in. I'm like,
you're not there.
oh, not
You're
really.
at the study. There's something about being in the fray with you all, and I don't know if I'm ready for that life yet.
Well, seeing as you and I traveled a lot together, if you ever decide to put down your way and return home, I'll call for that.
I appreciate that, Regulus. You've always had my back, man.
Yeah, Mark, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Gently.
All right, so you're gonna retire to your room.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing The elves, same thing. Retire in your room.
Yeah.
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 You go to study.
Yeah, like I need to break this lady down. Like, hey, like, give me the laboratory.
It's there. It's at your disposal, and it is quite an impressive laboratory.
I'm just gonna go at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna start to work, try to see how I can. So again, just between you and I, we're working on that low-level spell, Weave Tap, because I can't think of another word for tap, that I believe will be the key to unlocking the doorway that will open up the Weave Bearer, or so I hope.
Okay. Along with the research that you gathered, she also has a study. So there's various books about spellcraft there.
Yep.
Roll an Arcana check.
Rolling an Arcana check.
Plus 15.
Woo! 26.
26. Okay.
Fuck yeah. 18 plus 8.
So given your research, the laboratory at your disposal, you have an understanding of what needs to be done, the materials that you need, the gold that you're going to have to cough up to get this process started. The process itself, it's a lot of drawing out arcane glyphs and using those glyphs in a way to manipulate the weave with various material components and things of that nature. I would say that 26 got you to the point where you know the glyphs and the materials. You have to go get the materials and you have to do it.
How much does it go? What can you give me an estimate of how much it's going to cost?
In materials, I mean, given it's a first level spell, I'm gonna say 500 gold.
Oh, that's great. Okay. I don't have to beg for that amount. Okay. My goal is to get this spell. Like, I know I have that list of spells I want to get through, but this is priority number 1 in the list of
2,000.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
right.
4, 5, 6 priorities that I have listed down
Okay.
here that don't include turning Rod into a... Oh, by the way, we're going to try to turn Rod into a dragon at one point.
Like being one of the dragons.
I was originally going to do it, but then I realized
He wants to be a god.
I want to be a god. I want to be the right hand of a god.
Go figure. As far as the materials go, pretty much everything is here
Killer.
except for one key component.
What's that is?
Dragon.
No, we have that.
You have dragon blood, actually.
We have the eyes also.
We have everything of a dragon. Even the muscle in the back of the throat that actually is the essence of the dragon
You
itself.
guys might want to start working
You
on
can build a dragon.
getting that stuff like
already.
preserved.
Oh.
Oh, it's in the rucksack of
Okay.
preservation, right? Actually,
Yeah.
that reminds me.
Well, so that means I need to bump up like making Rod a dragon. I mean, I guess that could be priority number 4 behind working with you to make mana potions.
So the one ingredient that you need is a mana potion.
Killer. Okay.
Great.
Hey, I need to talk with you.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna
Okay.
reorganize.
So we gotta work on mana potions.
Yeah.
So, are you pulling an all-nighter
For the spell.
for the spell or the spell study? I would say you're at a point where you come to a head and you're like, all right, well, fuck, I need to make this mana potion. You need to get materials for that now.
Okay.
And it's getting late in the night.
So at this point, my next step is to meet with him to get an understanding of what I need from the mana potion.
Okay.
Make that bad boy. Actually, not only make several of those bad boys. Yeah. And then from there, go to make the spell. This spell is priority number 1. Mana potion was priority number 4, but now it's like priority number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
It's nutty.
Okay. As the night winds down, do you want to scry once again on the necromancer?
Might as well.
Might as well, right? Okay.
How far is the necromancer from us?
Doesn't matter.
You don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the vision jettisoning north is like kind of like narrative for me.
Yeah.
You get the sense that he was near Luskin because that's where he retrieved the dead body of the Black Gauntlet of Bane.
Okay.
Wow, I keep rolling like ass on these saving throws.
Dildo of Bane.
Okay, so your vision is jettisoned once again. The Necromancer, the Shadow Guard, and the Black Gauntlet are camping somewhere in the woods. There is a light snowfall on the ground. Roll a perception check. Yeah, roll a perception check. Put your dice away. Give this man a 20.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the box and the dice here.
Okay.
It's
23?
That's
Okay.
do it.
Sort of off in the distance behind them, you find that Gloomstalker, that purplish dragonoid type creature with the...
I thought Gloomstalker was like a horse.
No, that's a nightmare. The nightmare is there as well.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
And the black dragon. They're all back.
Wait, yeah, this one up.
The Shadow Guard is saying, I am forever in your debt, Dragrim. But it appears we underestimated that meddling lot. But we won't ever again.
Especially that way.
At this point, the Necromancer looks to him. Oh, actually, no, the Nightmare isn't there. My bad. Tomorrow you can resummon your steed, and then we will make our way to Riverwind. We must be cautious. Sylvanest is rather inhospitable to our ilk, but we have no choice. I have some of the afflicted there opening a rift to the Shadowfell. We can portal there and escape home to Varglin without risking flying southward the entire way. Just know, when we arrive in Vargland, you are to answer to the General. He tasked us with retrieving Morgana, and while we were in no way able to do that, you almost got us all killed, as well as set us back several days. As I said, Dragrim, forever in your debt. I'll speak to the General. You find a way to bring our sorcerers back to us. Can you do that, Dragrim the Death Whisperer? I may not need a body. It might take more time, but I think I can figure something out. I just hope no one spotted the Black Gauntlet's dragon or the wyvern we sent southward. If the task force learns of any of this, we may have to engage in combat with them sooner than we'd like at this point. You watch them as they stare into the fire until the scrying spell slowly fades. You receive a message that evening. Actually, wait, before that happens, were you with them when that was happening, or are you kind of off to yourself?
I'm most likely off on myself.
All right,
Yeah.
so you're going to run to them and tell them?
Yeah,
or?
of
Okay,
course.
all right. So as he comes, he lets you know about all this. Moments, shortly after, you receive a message. Much like when Rin sends messages. Familiar voice. Reyna. Regulus. Received your message. We'll be meeting with Ilzur and Asira tomorrow to discuss. I think you'll be in for a pleasant surprise. Hope to see you soon. The message ends. I don't know. It's 25 characters. Yeah, I guess we can get an XOXO in there. So, if there's anything else you guys want to do, if not, we will conclude today's session. As the evening winds down here in Sylvanest City, many tasks ahead. So many tasks, but purpose given to you all.
Sure.
Newfound understanding about Galandale's upbringing as well, and that's why he is the way he is. So, all right, that's gonna do it for us, guys. Thank you.